It's the MJ Morning Show Tampa Bay takeover. I don't know. What do you
I think it's a great idea.
It's a legal takeover.
I mean, we should.
Yeah, it's a legit legal takeover. The MJ Morning. All right, a couple of things right off the bat. First of all, they fixed the traffic light, it seems, at 4th and Gandy here in St. Pete.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, they seem to have fixed the ridiculous light cycle. No thanks to you, because I tried to get you to get a hold of that St. Pete traffic engineer that helped us with another issue on 9th and MLK. Well, MLK is not, what is that, Roosevelt?
Yeah,
There was like 3 years ago there was a problem, and he got that fixed. So somehow it got fixed in the last couple of days because there was a ridiculous light cycle. You know, we all come off the Howard Franklin Bridge at 4th Street, come on down. Come on. Oh, yeah. Come on down. You're the next 4 contestants on the Prize is Right. All right, anyway, so it's just been a ridiculous issue, and it started maybe 6 months ago. that the light cycle heading on Gandy west toward Park, it was just like 2.5, 3 minutes that they had a green. No cars coming for like 2 minutes, and it was still green. And we'd have to sit there, and it seems that's finally been fixed. So I'm excited.
Hallelujah. Boy, I'm glad how traffic patterns make you so excited.
Hallelujah. All right. The other thing I want to address is I believe that they got the message, do not do Howard Franklin Bridge work and close like 3 lanes north and south on the Howard Franklin 275 when the Courtney Campbell is closed overnight from 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. while they're doing, the pedestrian bridge construction, whatever the hell they were doing. So I think they might have gotten you know what did it? You know what put us over the top on that?
What? What exactly did it? What changed the plan for all of these traffic contractors and road people? What did it?
The fact that they closed 3 lanes on the Howard Franklin yesterday, early morning, when the Courtney was closed, and I dubbed them Real Men of Genius. I think that's what did it.
Like in a complimentary way?
No,
or an insulting way?
Dude, this was not a complimentary way.
Yeah, but
Real Men of Genius. I called them Real Men of Genius. The fact that you've got the Courtney Campbell closed, so you got a ton of traffic that was going to be on the Courtney overnight and early morning hours that's going to shift to the Howard Franklin, and then you close 3 lanes in each direction on the Howard Franklin while you're putting up lines and stripes, and you're putting up those plastic poles to separate the regular lanes from the new express lanes, which people are going to ram into those. Have you looked at those white poles?
Yeah.
Like on the veterans or whatever?
Yeah, I like hitting them.
Every single one of those poles is scuffed.
They make the funniest sound. When you hit like a bunch of them,
Like
yeah, it's just like that. It's such a funny sound. I love it. And it's really minimal car damage.
I'm spitting all over myself.
That's such a funny sound.
I'm spitting all over the place.
Yeah, I found that out the original fun way.
Look at those white plastic poles that they use as lane separators. Every single one of them has like black scuff marks.
I think they're almost meant to be quasi-disposable.
I don't know.
They need a barrier, but not a permanent barrier. I mean, if it was concrete, then people would be ramming it and killing themselves.
Anyway, so I think they got the point yesterday because traffic coming to St. Pete from the Tampa side yesterday, there was a time yesterday morning where you had an hour to an hour and 20-minute delay coming from Tampa over to St. Pete on the Howard Franklin because of the massive traffic backup.
Much smoother today.
Yeah, much smoother because Real Men of Genius. Yeah, they didn't close lanes apparently on the Howard Franklin last night.
I'm surprised you missed the opportunity.
While the Courtney Campbell was closed. And I think that's done. I think the Courtney Campbell closure was just, was it Monday and Tuesday? So I don't think that. Anyway.
I don't think it's tonight. I think it was just the last 2 nights.
Was it already done? All right.
Remember the original commercials with like the voiceover guy would come in? He'd be like, "Real Man of Genius," and he'd be like, "Here's to you,
Mr. Construction Worker,
Traffic Engineer Coordinator."
Yeah, here's to exactly.
Don't close down every lane at the same time. You say nay.
Don't close down lanes on 2 major. Don't close down one bridge and then restrict lanes. Who restricts 75% of the lanes on the other bridge in both directions.
Everyone said it was dumb. You said it was brilliant.
Real Man of Genius. There we go. I think they got them. Oh, you know what I had last night? I had the technology nightmare dream regarding the radio station. And I don't get them very often. I mean, I can't tell you the last time I had it. It might have been years. But the dream last night, everything went wrong. The microphone fell off and broke. We're listening to the show in our headphones as we're doing the show, and suddenly country music from some Omaha, Nebraska radio station gets piped into our headphones. So the wrong station was patched in from like some faraway distant place. Then the console caught on fire. Nothing would work. So I had one of those technology nightmare dreams last night, which I don't know what that signifies, but it's been a long time since I've had that. Why give me a look, Michelle?
Well, it's not a nightmare dream. It's just a nightmare.
It's a dream that's a nightmare.
It happened in a dream.
Yeah, so it's a dream, but it's a nightmare.
All nightmares are dreams,
but not all dreams are nightmares. Exactly.
That's right.
Really?
So I'm Hold on. What do you mean, really?
Yeah, like,
I thought you either have a dream or a nightmare.
No.
I never.
They're
I
all
always
dreams.
just distinguished it.
Okay, so it's like left-handed people. All left-handed people are people, but not all people are left-handed.
You know, it's let me give you a very easy thing that you can understand.
Easier than left-handed people?
Oh, okay. You know what? No.
What?
You don't talk to me like that.
What?
Let me give you something easy that you could understand.
Let me talk to you.
I'll tell you what. Let me give you something easy that you could understand.
I'm being sarcastic. Listen to me. Listen, I'm not saying just to you. I'm saying this in general. I'm giving another example. Oh, you're getting pissed at me in the first minutes of the show?
It was a little.
All right, hang on. It's like 9 minutes in. Hang on.
There's a snide remark?
No, you're taking it the wrong way. Oh, we're married 32 2 years?
Yeah, and I walk away when you say shit like that to me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Did you I got to dump you.
No,
yeah.
she I don't think she said it. She like sounded around it.
Yeah. No, I'm not.
You don't talk to people like that.
No, he does all the time.
You don't. See, I'm trying to help you here.
You're the exception.
You don't talk to people like that. You don't talk to me like that.
No, that's his MO.
No, you're taking it the wrong way. I'm saying, let me give you another thing you can understand. I wasn't saying it specifically to you. That wasn't.
But you're looking at me and you are talking to me.
I wasn't presenting that in a condescending fashion.
Michelle,
oh my God, you're going to get torqued over that?
Let me tell you something about MJ in a way that I think you'll understand. He talks down to people all the time. He talks down to people. Listen, you're the exception to the rule.
Right, exactly. And so when he does it to me, I'm like, oh, no, you don't.
No, you don't.
What I was going to say is, I was giving you another example. What did you say?
I said left-handed people, and I thought we could let dogs lie on that one.
I like that one. That one I totally got.
And then I was going to say.
And I apologize. I did not really ever understand, I guess, or know that all nightmares were dreams. I always just made the distinction. You either have a dream which is super happy, or you're having a nightmare, which is super terrifying.
Let me give another example, not give you another example.
That I might understand?
No,
the world will understand.
I was going to give another.
For the world.
I was going to suggest that all Kobe beef is Wagyu.
Oh, my God.
But not all.
But do you see?
This is what you die on?
Right,
this
exactly.
Is the hill. This is the hill. You're like, boys, I think we can take it. And you get slaughtered on it?
Right.
All Kobe beef is Wagyu, but not all Wagyu is Kobe.
It's like all 777s are planes, but not all planes are 777s.
Jeez, man.
Let me tell you a way. Let me lady-splain you.
Yes,
or
exactly.
mansplain.
It was not. I was not going in that direction.
Yes, you were.
I was not.
Michelle, make me a sandwich.
All right, 6'11". Hey, woman, vacuum the carpet.
Right.
Back in a second. MJ Morning Show. Oh, my God. All right, this is going to be a great one today.
Good morning. There are no incidents to report right now.
I believe, a psychologist that's concerned regarding an element that she's heard on the show. And she wrote me a very thoughtful email, which I'd like to share. I've also, let me check my MJ Morning Show email because I invited her to come on the show. I'm like, hey, come on the program. Let's talk about this. Let me see if she's responded. She has not yet responded.
Great.
So I'm going to share the email, regardless of whether she responds back again with my invitation for her to call in and discuss the issue with you directly that she's very concerned about. And part of the direction of this program and some of the elements of this show, even if she doesn't answer back, I'm going to share her email and get your thoughts on it.
Can't wait.
All right, so I'll get to that coming up here in just a bit. Oh, Sumo. I guess you guys are in, right? This is a done deal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, your kids are going to love this.
Yeah, Michelle, do you know why we're in?
Because we love you.
Okay.
And MJ wants to spend even more time with you. We're going to have so much Fester this weekend. I think we're going to have more Fester this weekend than we've had in any weekend in the 30 years that we've known you.
So MJ gives my wife the hard sell, calls her up. Who, honestly, MJ has, and this, it's not a personal thing, has no real primary reason to call her unless he's looking for me and I'm not answering. Hey, can you help me with this?
Yeah.
But he calls her with a tough sell or the hard sell. Your guys are going to love this. It's going to be great. Blah, 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 blah.
I want to let her know that with the sushi and sumo this Sunday at Armature Works, I wanted to let her know what she was in for because I didn't trust you to properly explain it.
Right, I wouldn't trust me either.
Oh, great. Now Michelle's going to walk out. Now you're going to walk out. How dare you?
I'm telling you. I would not trust me.
So I called Allison to say, I don't know if Festa told you about what's happening on Sunday, but folks, this is at Armature Works. This is the second year. I was there last year, and I was invited, Zuko-san Sushi and Zuko and Han Hand Roll Bar, which is at Armature Works. They are bringing in double the sumo guys. I think last year it might have been, was it 2 or 3 last year? This year they're bringing in 4 sumo guys. And I'll get into this in more detail later on. But 2 of the guys are like 550 pounds. I mean, we're talking about big freaking sumo dudes.
Wow.
And they have 2 sessions, and it's in the big event hall at Armature Works, which is a really cool room. I've been in there for a couple of different events, and it's a nice room. A big hall inside of Armature Works.
Big room for big men.
Hi. Hi means yes, by the way, in Japanese. Hi.
What means no?
EA.
Yeah.
He knows that one. He's very familiar with the EA.
Hey, Festa, would you like to get on a treadmill?
Yeah. I actually would like to get high.
So
right now.
It's this weekend, and there were 2 sessions. It's 2 p.m. and 6 p.m., and I know the 2 p.m. is almost sold out. I mean, I looked at the seat map. There are not a lot of seats left for the 2 p.m., and that's where Michelle and I are going, and Fester and family are going, and Fester is going to be drafted into the ring to challenge one of the sumo guys.
This is going to end terribly.
Do you have the appropriate attire? Or are they going to issue him the thong thing, the plastic rubber thong thing?
He needs to bring his own diaper.
Yeah, I'm sure they have one left over. You wear this diaper here.
Oh.
That's the one he wore yesterday?
So if you want to see this, folks, this will be the 2 o'clock session. There are very few tickets left for the 2 o'clock. There are tickets left for the 6 o'clock. Any way you slice it, it's really a cool event. And you can get sushi there. You order all kinds of sushi, and you watch these sumo guys that came in from Japan. I mean, these are real sumo guys flown in from Japan for this event. And it's this Sunday. What is it, the 17th? This Sunday, Armature Works. And you just go to the website. What is it? SushiSumoTampa.com, I think.
Is it Sushi Sumo or Sumo Sushi?
Now, why don't you type it in and find out?
Hi.
I did print it out. It's over here somewhere. So yeah, just print it out. I think I think it's sushi-sumo-tampa.com.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do my impression for the guys before we do our fake spar, so they're really pissed off at me.
So you're gonna go, hi!
And they'll be like, yeah, I'm going to kill this guy.
Yeah, you got it. Yes, it's sushi-sumo-tampa.com. Sushi-sumo, S-U-M-O, Tampa.com. And if you can get into the 2 o'clock, you'll see Fester. If not, go to the 6 o'clock because it was really enjoyable. Yeah, I went last year, and I couldn't wait to go back. I mean, this year because it's really cool. So.
And Allison was receptive to your hard sell?
Yeah, well, it wasn't a hard sell. I'm like, I don't know if Fester explained what's going on.
I mean, never in the history of the show have you called and said, listen, you got to be here. It's going to be the coolest thing.
I didn't say you got to be here.
I'm sure there's things all the time that the kids would love, but you don't call on them.
Be here.
Does the menu include chicken fingers?
I do not believe so.
Okay.
But you can get some dumplings maybe or something.
Oh.
Or bring some snacks with you.
Yeah.
So, we've had a number of wildfires here in Florida.
Yeah.
So the closest ones to us were like Ocala area? Are those under control now? I know there were some fires south of us, and like 3 weeks ago you can actually smell the smoke up here a couple of times. And I know there's another fire that's burning south of us.
I mean, Everglades has a wildfire going on right now.
But they have to warn people, stopping, or don't stop on the side of the road to watch the wildfires. And I guess people were backing up traffic, south of us because of the Everglades fires. And there were some weeks ago, and I'm telling you, we could smell it a couple of days with the prevailing winds. We were smelling the wildfires up here. But they got to tell people, hey, don't stop your car on the road. I guess people were stopping along US 27, which that runs the bulk of the whole state.
Yeah.
People were stopping on US 27. Hey, let's pull over and watch the wildfire.
I mean, if you pull over, what's the big deal?
There was one lady that got out of the car to stare at the wildfire. You know what she said?
What?
Oh, Lord Jesus, it's a fire.
That's what she said.
It's a hell of a fire.
Yeah. So what is the fascination? Let's stop and watch the wildfires on the side of the road here in Florida.
That's the fascination.
It is?
Do you know how many times I've watched a wildfire in my whole life? Go ahead, guess. In my entire life.
I mean, never.
0.
Right. So if I see it once, it's pretty fascinating.
Right.
Hey, kids, you might never see this again. Look at this wildfire.
Yeah, so...
And it's visible enough from, what road did you say? I'm not familiar with that.
US 27.
I'm looking at photographs. Maybe it's like 500 yards off, but, you can see the orange blaze line. You can see the prairie.
Huge plumes of smoke coming off.
And it's a wall of smoke.
Hold on. Did you call it a prairie?
What would you call it?
We don't have prairies in Florida.
The Everglades? I think I would go with... I would think I'm not wrong.
I don't think you call them prairies here in Florida.
I'd go with
little house on the prairie in what? In Orlando?
Yeah.
Hold on. Andrew Andrew's challenging my assessment. Hang on.
Prairie is a geographical term in Florida.
Turn your microphone on. Yes, Andrew?
Right near Gainesville, Paynes Prairie Preserve State Park.
So maybe the Everglades isn't a traditional prairie, but it's a flat space with a lot of reptiles.
Oh, my goodness. The crops are saved, Mildred. We've had some rain on the prairie.
Dude, you know what I saw yesterday?
What'd you see yesterday?
The Netflix teaser for the reboot of Little House on the Prairie.
Oh, did it look?
No,
Yes.
really?
Yeah.
How did it look?
I didn't know about this.
Yes.
Michelle, did you know about this?
Yes, they're doing. Yes.
Are they gonna have
Surprisingly, they are doing a reboot of Little House on the Prairie.
Who's going to play the cruel and mean, obnoxious
Nellie?
Nellie? Yeah.
Oh.
There's no Nellie?
The new adaptation is out in July 9.
On Netflix?
It drops on Netflix. And I'm kind of excited. I'm thinking about doing, I forget. I remember I watched Little House on the Prairie. Is it worth having the kids watch it again? I don't know.
So here's the thing. I feel like a lot of that material, Little House on the Prairie, Nancy Drew, Hardy Boys, like from what I understand, that content is so uninteresting to today's youth or today's generation to watch it because it doesn't have a lot of cell phones or the technology.
Yeah.
So I don't know, but would it be interesting then?
Because the kids on the prairie in the Little House are not playing freaking video games.
Right.
They're not playing Call to Duty or Call of Duty? Whatever the hell the damn thing is.
They're such slow shows.
Right.
You know,
It's
not
a
a lot
whole
of
hour.
action. Not a lot of action.
No, a whole hour.
I mean, you take out the commercials, maybe 45 minutes, right?
They're in the barn milking the cows,
Churning butter.
churning the butter. You got to go upstairs to sleep in the attic with your sisters. Where do Ma and Pa sleep? I totally forgot.
Ma and Pa had I think they had a bed down below.
I gotta be honest here. I'm not interested in the reboot of Little House on the Prairie on Netflix.
I'm curious.
But here it comes on the heels of another ranch show called like Dutton Ranch. What was the Tombstone?
From the Yellowstone. Now they have.
And they have all the year periodicals, where like
1923. I don't know.
Right.
18 something.
Something. Right.
Yeah.
And now there's a new one called Dutton Ranch coming out. And
that's the spinoff.
In that space.
Right. Maybe Little House on the Prairie.
For kids?
Yeah.
I don't know. So anyway, but all this to tell people don't pull over during wildfires.
Exactly. Yeah. Don't pull over and impede traffic during wildfires here in the state of Florida. Hey, we have early morons in the news, and a tasty pile as usual will roll next here on Q105, 104.7 FM, so please stand by. You know, it is that time of the year. That's right. Love is in the air. My friends at IDC are helping you celebrate that special occasion with the most beautiful jewelry, most dazzling diamonds, most gorgeous rings on the planet. So people are gearing up for summer weddings. Obviously, June is the big wedding month, and IDC has got you covered. Engagement, weddings, the engagement ring, the wedding band, whatever you need, it's IDC. They have all the great designers, all the great brands, no cookie-cutter junk, no mass-produced BS like you see at other places. An IDC ring is distinctive, unique, it's handmade, finest American craftsmen, designed by absolutely true artisans. If you're getting engaged, maybe celebrating a special anniversary, don't settle for a plain ring. Get her something that she'll be proud to wear. The team at IDC will make you feel so welcome. They're non-commissioned. They will educate you. They're laid back. You're going to get the highest quality for the best price. International Diamond Center. It's Tampa, Clearwater, Lakeland, and Sarasota. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. The Kemp Law Group is standing by the phone. If you're in a car wreck, here's what you do. I'm going to give you the play-by-play, step-by-step guide. You're driving down the road when suddenly... Sounds something like that. All right. So what do? You get smashed into by some complete imbecile. You call 911 first. Unless you're unconscious, then I guess somebody else is going to call 911. But when you come to in the ambulance, if they revive you then you call the Kemp Law Group and you say, hey, I just got rear-ended. I just got T-boned. You want a legal firm. You want lawyers that know the ins and outs of dealing with these insurance companies, the lawyers on the other side. They're trying to pay you zero. And the Kemp Law Group, they're fighting for you to make sure you get paid the most possible. You don't pay a dime until they recover for you. Accident or fall, you call Kemp Law, KempLaw.com. Tell them MJ sent you.
We have an accident on 75 southbound at the exit ramp to go west on Sun City Center Boulevard. I-4 West has some heavy volume from the Polk Parkway.
This morning here on the MJ Morning Show, let us start in the villages. Couple of villages items today. How about this one? Woman allegedly harasses neighbor she suspected of operating anti-dog barking device. What the? A resident was arrested for allegedly stalking her neighbor because she thought he had a device aimed at stopping her dog from barking.
Is that a real device?
Yes.
Well,
yes, it is.
There's several.
Well, if you put like the collar, you put the bark collar on, and it every time the dog barks, it shocks the dog. It's like a shock collar.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, but also, isn't there the one that makes that loud noise, the ear, right, the high pitched noise?
Yeah. So
because we tried that with the dogs up in New York, and
we
didn't think it really worked.
No, it didn't work
I
at
think
all.
we just used the one on the phone. But yeah, so he could possibly have that, next door in his yard.
I would love to terrorize my neighborhood with a high-pitched frequency and make the dog stop barking.
Or you get the Havana Syndrome machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get that thing right there. So the story begins, according to the Village's News, on April 17th, when an officer responded to a disturbance at Oxford Oaks in the Villages. This is, I guess, some development off of US 301.
Sure.
According to an affidavit from the Wildwood Police Department, better known as...
Wildwood Police Department.
Yep, Wildwood. Upon arrival, the officer found 59-year-old Francesca Ann Williams outside her residence. She claimed that her neighbor had been harassing her by calling her derogatory names, including Nazi, communist, and terrorist. She also claimed her neighbor had items that belonged to her and she wanted them returned. She explained they were dog toys specifically. Jolly Balls.
That was the name of the toy?
Jolly Balls. Specifically, the Jolly Balls. She wanted the Jolly Balls back.
Oh, my God. Do not type Jolly Balls into Google and hit images.
All right.
Don't do it.
She explained that they were dog toys, right?
All right, there are some dog toys named Jolly Balls.
When asked how the toys came to be in her neighbor's yard, Williams admitted that she intentionally threw her own dog's toys over his fence. She also claimed that he had a machine in his lanai. She could not describe what it looked like or how it worked, only that that it somehow incapacitated her dog. The officer also spoke to the neighbor, who stated that Williams came to his residence, pounded on his door, demanding that he step outside. He, I guess, was ticked off at her knocks was so loud that the sound vibrated throughout her entire home, or his entire home. When he finally answered the door, he saw discarded boxes scattered across his driveway.
And she's like, give me back my Jolly Balls.
And she was in the road yelling, clean that up. So wait a minute. She scattered boxes, like cardboard boxes, and then was yelling, clean that up.
She sounds certifiable.
At that point, he began recording the interaction on his phone. He told Williams to stop throwing her dog's balls into his yard. She cursed at him, called him a Nazi. He ordered her not to message him, talk to him, or come on his property ever again. Williams' husband later explained that the conflict between the wife and the neighbor started over barking dogs. Williams believed that the neighbor bought a device that emits an inaudible sound to deter dog barking.
How would they know if it's inaudible?
Yeah. The husband had not seen such a device and could not confirm that it was real. Even though the alleged device could not be proven, Williams continued having conflicts with the neighbor. She'd been acting irrationally. She had reduced her medications and become paranoid.
All right, you're getting deep into the medical history of this.
Making statements tied to geopolitical concerns. Oh, my God. This is nuts. The officers subsequently walked through the neighbor's backyard to find 3 multicolored dog balls.
That she threw over.
And those are called what?
Apparently they're called Jolly Balls.
Jolly Balls. One of the balls had a handwritten message with Williams' address on it. The neighbor advised Williams repeatedly that she kept throwing the balls into his yard. He believed that it was an accident at first, but it happened so frequently now he thought that it was on purpose. Oh, my God. She had sent him more than 500 messages via text in the last couple of weeks.
She's a nut.
Wow. The officer ultimately served Williams with a trespass warning, ordering her to stay away from the neighbor's property. She signed the copy. She was emotionally distraught. She was crying.
Can she be near his Jolly Balls?
Exactly. Don't touch my Jolly Balls.
Keep your hands
off
away.
My Jolly Balls.
Very far away from my Jolly Balls.
Don't fondle my Jolly Balls. What are you laughing at, Michelle?
Nothing.
Jolly,
listening.
I'm doing some research.
Would you like to manipulate my Jolly Balls?
Sure.
Well, Jolly Balls are also very popular with horses.
Oh, my gosh.
So, bigger dogs. They make all sizes. Like other balls.
Right.
They make all sizes.
Anyway, so
Is that right?
She was hit with a trespass warning, and then ultimately she's now been arrested on a warrant charging her with stalking. And she was booked into the Sumter County Jail, released after posting a $1,000 bond. Wow. Oh, listen to this one. A guy up in New Haven, Connecticut. You know, when I think of New Haven, Connecticut, I think of delicious New Haven pizza, obviously.
Oh, do you?
Right?
Yeah.
Well, let me give you something else to think about. A guy selling meth-shaped candy. Or meth. So it's candy shaped like meth, but the picture.
No, it's meth shaped like candy.
Yeah. What
You
I
said
say?
you said it the other way around for
What I
the
say?
second time.
Meth shaped like candy.
Yes.
Okay. So you got it now?
Yes.
Guess what the shape was?
What?
A Snickers bar?
No,
Like
it
a
was
Twix?
no, it was little Mario's from little Super Mario, Mario and Luigi, right?
It's me,
Yeah,
Mario.
Come here,
It's Mario
come
and
get high,
Luigi.
get the high on my methamphetamine.
Oh.
So it's meth, and it's shaped like little Mario heads. It looks like candy. I don't know. Did they ever sell Mario candies?
I'm sure.
I mean, somebody had a mold made. This is a pill mold made to look just like a Super Mario. Look at the Fester just found the pill. Look at this. Look at this.
All right, I would eat this candy.
Oh, listen, this is so enticing for a kid.
It looks just like a Mario.
It doesn't look like a Mario. And look, he has a hat with the bigger M on it.
No, Luigi meth.
It looks like there's no just the Mario meth.
Just put the Mario mold.
Exactly. Yeah. So this guy up in Connecticut, New Haven, is heading back to federal prison for 6 years after being caught selling fentanyl and meth shaped like candy in the form of Super Mario. Ronell Rogers, 33, sentenced in Bridgeport, Connecticut federal court. And he's also going to face 3 years for supervised release, I guess, when he gets out. So, yeah, he's in trouble. New Haven police arrested him last May during a traffic stop. Yeah, he had just done a controlled buy of fentanyl. So anyway, this is a mess. And then they found pills shaped like cartoon characters. And it says cartoon characters.
Well, I mean, Mario is a cartoon. It's a video game character, a cartoon character.
But the point I'm trying to make is it says that during the traffic stop, they found pills that were meth shaped like cartoon characters. The only picture I see is of Super Mario, but it's plural characters. So what other characters were the meth pills shaped like?
Like Smurfs?
Well, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Like, I hope it's not like Flintstones chewables, like a Bam Bam and a Barney Rubble.
That might be where they got the idea.
Yeah. Man, they look like chewable kids' vitamins. I mean, that's dangerous crap right there.
You got the Flintstone chewables and the Mario meth.
It's terrible.
It's me, Mario.
Can you do the rest of the show like that?
Yes.
Oh, I love it.
Please don't. All right. 7 o'clock hour. MJ Morning Show is next. Oh, you know what I have? I have something really interesting. I've got the list of 10 things that restaurant employees know, but you, the customer, don't. So how many of these things might you know? Like inside restaurant secrets. Shh. Next. And a whole lot more on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Dr. Childers has been the official dentist of the MJ Morning Show. Fester, going back to what? When did we first do Mangled Mouth? When did we first meet Dr. Childers? Best guess, 2000?
In the early 20th century.
The early aughts?
I don't know. I mean, we've 25 years? Is that I think 25 years might be a reasonable.
2001, 2000. We've known Dr. Childers for a long time. Unbelievably great dentist. In fact, he did 2 dental fixes on me in the last year. So Dr. Childers is now opening up these Kova dental centers. Kova, K-O-V-A. And Dr. Childers is well known in Bradenton and Sarasota. So Dr. Childers and Kova, K-O-V-A Dental, is open now in Bradenton. They've just opened up Carrollwood. So if you're looking for a great dentist, folks, it's covadental.com. So Bradenton and Carrollwood are open now, coming soon. Plant City, Newport Richey, and St. Pete. Great compassionate dentist, unbelievable work. It's Kova, K-O-V-A, covadental.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. I got a deal for you. Get your air conditioning in really good shape for summer. You know, by having a tune-up, this can prolong the life of your air conditioner. It can also make sure your air conditioning is going to work when it's hot as you know what out there. You don't want your system to break down. So Air Rescue, right now, Air Rescue, which is formerly Plan B Air Conditioning, same owners, 2 different companies, but now they've merged Plan B into Air Rescue. So it's only the Air Rescue name. If you're looking for a great air conditioning company, it's airrescue.com. The deal is this. Get a tune-up on your air conditioner. It's typically $99. Right now, it's $59. That's 40% off. It's a great preventative maintenance investment in your air conditioning system. If your system goes out, if you need any repairs on your AC, you mention me, MJ, and ask for the 10% MJ discount. It's airrescue.com for anything air conditioning, new installation. They put a new Daikin unit in my house. It's fantastic. Top of the line. It's airrescue.com, 888 never wait, and tell them MJ sent you. Traffic's on 656. MJ Morning Show back in mere minutes.
In Hillsborough, we have an accident on 70.
Here on the MJ Morning Show. That's the. Where did that come from again, Michelle?
Ryan Reynolds. He's texting, unkind things about people.
In the whole Blake Lively, Justin Baldoni lawsuit deal.
I got a bunch more where that came from.
Blake Lively's husband, Ryan Reynolds, and they're both toxic. They're both like completely radioactive these days. I mean, you're better off like licking mercury and arsenic, all right, than being around Blake Lively and Ryan Reynolds. And in one of the texts, did he call a studio executive a big bucket of, who was it?
Baldoni.
Oh, okay. So Ryan Reynolds called Justin Baldoni a big bucket of dum-dum juice.
That's pretty funny.
What is that? What is a bucket of dum-dum juice?
I don't know exactly what it is, and yet I know exactly what it is.
Right?
Yeah. It's actually a very descriptive term. You big bucket of dum-dum juice.
You know what? That's going to become a new staple of, I got to write that down. I'm going to have a morning show sweeper done. I'm going to work big bucket of dum-dum, coming out of the commercials.
Dumber than a big bucket of dum-dum.
No, it's too much dumb.
That is a lot of dumb.
And then we'll hand out free dum-dums like the bank. The little dum-dum lollipops. Dum juice. I'm going to have, I'll write a sweeper.
We don't drink the Kool-Aid. We drink the dum-dum.
Listen, I've got it. I know what I want to do. All right. Yes, I'm going to add a whole bunch of new MJ Morning Show sweepers, we call them, coming out of the commercials back to the show. I've got a whole bunch of new ones that I've written that I'll get produced over the next couple of days.
We'll serve you a knuckle sandwich, and you can wash it down with dum-dum juice.
No, it's a big bucket of dum-dum juice. Yeah, we gotta work with some restaurant and maybe offer the MJ Morning Show dum-dum juice.
Yeah, I'm surprised there's not like a bar, maybe like a beach bar or something. You drink like 3 of these, and you're like,
bucket of dum-dum juice. All right, I have 10 things that restaurant employees know that customers don't. But listen, I'm sure plenty of customers know some of this stuff. But anyway, I found it interesting. How many of these things do you know, or how many of these things do you have no idea, no clue about? And I thought that this was worth reviewing. So, number 1, no, we won't tamper with your food, but if you're rude, you'll probably have to wait a long time. So, they'll never tamper with your food, like, spit in it. But if you're rude, then they can really kind of slow things down. But also, that's going to work against you in the tip department if the service is not up to par.
I don't know how many servers take this that seriously. I think they want to turn the table over as quickly as they can.
Yeah, I mean, the more tables, the more tips, the more people. Obviously, here's the next one. The main reason that restaurant food tastes so good is we salt the heck out of it.
Yeah. Salt and butter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they cook in all the good stuff, so
sometimes
it tastes really good.
Off the charts.
Yeah.
In some cases. Yeah, salt is a secret weapon in the kitchen, according to this. Yeah, salt, a chef's secret weapon. Next, these are 10 restaurant secrets employees know, customers don't. There's onions in basically everything.
Okay.
Order a bowl of cornflakes? Onions. I don't know. One of the first culinary concepts that chefs learn in school is the process of flavor development, No single flavor can stand on its own without layers of additional complementary flavors. For example, chocolate's flavor is almost always enhanced with background notes of coffee, vanilla, and salt. Hey, I'll tell you right now, when I make my chocolate ice cream with Milton Fudge Cow, there is vanilla in with the Valrhona top-of-the-line cocoa powder and the Calabout chocolate callets. There's also vanilla extract in that recipe.
But what about when you make your onion ice cream? Tell me more about that.
There are no onions in the Milton Fudge Cow ice cream.
Obviously, but the onion ice cream. I'll have a scoop of onion, please.
Next, it's better that some dishes are not available year-round. Well, listen, sometimes things aren't in season, and
Who came up with this list? The people who are pushing the McRib?
Dude, this is from a very well-respected food website.
Oh.
This is from the Tasting Table, dude. Don't disparage the Tasting Table.
It just sounds like the McRib. Well, so it's best that it's here for only a limited time.
All right, next. The kitchen really appreciates it when you call ahead with special requests. So if you're like going out to dinner, or let's say you're part of a group and, you got somebody that's just problematic. I'm allergic to this, I'm allergic to that, I can't have this, I can't have cross-contamination, you can't make sure this is done on a separate grill, make sure this is done in a separate pot, a pan, or this or that, special requests.
I'd kick those people out.
Right. I don't know that I'd be so inclined to be hospitable. I think you would be like, well, I think we're full and busy tonight.
Yeah.
Next,
30-minute wait.
Next on the list, they take food allergies very, very seriously. Or actually, it says super in all caps, seriously. Yeah, listen, you don't want somebody to go into anaphylactic shock in the restaurant. Shut the place down. Rescues in there. They're, pumping their chest, or got them hooked up to the, machines going beep, 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 beep. And that's gonna kind of screw up dinner service if somebody goes into, starts bloating up good.
Yeah.
So they do take allergies very, very seriously.
Most restaurants I go to, they ask, is there any, is there anything, is there any allergies that we should be, I guess, is it most? I've heard it before. I don't know.
What?
Yeah.
I don't have a food allergy, so I don't think about it.
You have no food allergies
You
at all?
do now.
I do not. I have shrimp. Okay, so I'm allergic to shrimp, but I
Hold on. You just said I don't have a food allergy. Now you're allergic to shrimp.
This is very new. It only happened in like the last year and a half.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
So, hey, Andrew, we need to bring in some shrimp tomorrow.
I'll die.
I want to.
I'll be dead.
No.
I'll die here.
I want to do the Fester shrimp test.
I have a legitimate. I think it hasn't been diagnosed, but I think I have a shrimp allergy.
Well, what happens when you eat shrimp all of a sudden?
You know what? I think
You start getting itchy?
I get itchy.
Does your throat start to close?
Yes, the last time I had a shrimp jambalaya.
Oh, man. You know what? We got to test this out.
No, we're not going to test it out.
We'll test it out tomorrow on the show. We'll have you eat shrimp live.
Only if you eat a kiwi.
I've got Narcan here.
Listen, good. You could take the Narcan and you could shoot it in your wiener.
I think I read somewhere that Narcan is good for shrimp allergies.
Is it?
I'm holding this up to MJTV. By the way, I want everyone to know that if ever we have a guest in the studio that has an opioid overdose, I'm prepared. I have a squirt bottle of Narcan here in the studio. Am I the only morning show host in America that keeps Narcan in the studio?
No.
I think I am.
I don't know.
I don't know.
There's a lot more morning shows that has a lot more drug-riddled guests than we do.
I tell you what, if there are any other morning shows that listen to our podcast, or I know there are other morning shows. I know I've heard from some program directors. I've heard from some consultants. I don't want to give out any names, but I know of a consultant, a radio consultant that consults like morning shows all over the country. They tell some of the morning shows they work with to listen to the MJ Morning Show out of Tampa. No, seriously.
Why?
Seriously.
You need to talk more about scuba diving equipment. It's a trigger.
To watch us on YouTube or listen to our daily podcast, or depending on the time zone, listen to us live, streaming. But get a hold of me. If any of the morning shows are listening to this, Do you have Narcan in your studio in case a guest overdoses on like fentanyl or some other opioid substance? I mean, I think it's very responsible of me. Radio morning show. You know what? We need to get a sign made. You know what? We also need the CP. We need the defibrillator unit. You know, you have the defibrillators on the wall in a lot of places. We need that. And then we need a little sign that says, this studio has Narcan. Can you have a sign made?
The studio, yeah, we'll put it right
This
up.
studio has Narcan.
I think Charlemagne the God has somebody who his only job is to carry a briefcase full of Narcan.
They probably used it on multiple guests on that show.
I don't think you're the only guy. I mean, Charlemagne, he seems to have his base covered. He's pretty prepared.
I'm fascinated with this shrimp allergy. I think we ought to have you eat shrimp tomorrow and just see what happens.
No, I'll tell you what happens. My whole lower face gets itchy, and then the throat kind of tenses up.
I'll tell you what. I'll eat a kiwi if you eat a pile of shrimp.
And you eat the kiwi first.
Yeah, because then you're going to bail on the shrimp.
Well, no, I mean, so I have to do play-by-play.
Then maybe he won't be around for the shrimp eating.
I know it.
Let me finish up this list.
But I don't order things that have shrimp. You have a food allergy. I go out of my way to avoid shrimp dishes now. You know, I even, because you order a dish and then it says what's in it, contains. As soon as I see shrimp, I'm like, boop, I'm out.
Come on, Fester. Come on, play along with us. Eat shrimp on the show.
Yeah.
And let's see what happens. Come on. Play along with the bit.
You eat kiwi and let's see what happens.
Dude, it's all about the bit. It's all, come on, you know what it is.
All right,
come on.
Listen.
Really? Now you're going to tell me you won't watch Forrest Gump anymore.
Shrimp is the fruit of the sea. You can barbecue it, boil it, broil it, bake it, saute it. There's shrimp kebabs, shrimp creole, shrimp gumbo, pan fried, deep fried, stir fried. There's pineapple shrimp, lemon shrimp, coconut shrimp, pepper shrimp, shrimp soup, shrimp stew, shrimp salad, shrimp and potatoes, shrimp burger, shrimp sandwich. That's about it.
Shrimp and potatoes?
It sounds great. Every one of those things that Bubba mentioned, I'd be a fan of otherwise.
All right, so here's the deal. If you're just tuning in, these are 10 things restaurant employees know that the customers don't. And I'm just about done with the list. That next one is, hang on a minute, I flipped my pages here. The next one is the executive chef is probably not cooking your meal. Well, I think it depends. Like, for instance, we go to Massimo's up in Palm Harbor. Massimo's doing a lot of the cooking back there. Does he have other staff members? Yes, but I know that Massimo does a lot of the cooking.
Okay, but if you go to Gordon Ramsay's, Gordon's not there.
Duh.
Look, I'm just telling you.
Duh.
Yeah. I went to
if you go to Gordon Ramsay's Fish and Chips on 44th Street in Times Square, Gordon Ramsay's not there cooking your fish and chips.
I went to Emerald's in New Orleans, and guess who wasn't in the kitchen? Emerald.
But guess what? If you want an idiot sandwich, I think Gordon Ramsay is there for that.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah. All right, what else do we have on this list? I think I'm about done with this thing. There's way more. Here's one of the last ones. There's way more butter in your food than you think. You said that early on.
Absolutely.
Because early on, one of the things were, hey, why does your food taste so good? We salt the living crap out of it. And then you mentioned also butter.
Dude, I had a fantastic salad recently, right? And the dressing was melted butter.
Stick of butter. No, it wasn't. Get
Melted
out of
butter.
here.
There's a ladle of melted butter.
No, it wasn't.
Yep, and then I ate shrimp.
Get
it was a
outta
shrimp
here.
salad. I bloated right up.
Yeah, and then finally on the list, things that restaurant people know, but the general public doesn't, that most restaurants are operating on a razor-thin profit margin. And that's true. You know, food costs, and look what's happening with costs and inflation right now. New inflation numbers came out, and they weren't good. I mean, inflation, yesterday? 3.6%. So inflation is starting to bite back again. And, of course, food and energy prices. A lot of times they like to take the food and energy prices out. But wait a minute, that's the bulk of what we spend money.
Seriously.
Why remove that? Yeah, so inflation's coming. Restaurants operate on a very thin margin. Listen, all the costs, the insurance, the rent, the food costs, there's just a lot of things that go into running a restaurant.
Is it razor thin
Or
or
no, razor thin.
I prefer
Waffle thin?
Waffle thin.
Would you like a waffle thin after dinner mint with your shrimp kebab fester?
I can't fit another bite. Not another. Bring me the bucket.
I got to get into this in the long segment coming up. There is a listener. Fester, do you want me to read this email to you prior, off the air, or would you like to read this during the commercial break, or you want me to just to read this cold on the air?
Give it to me, cold.
I'm just saying.
Like a shrimp salad.
I don't want you to be too sensitive on this.
Okay.
All right, so I gotta.
Well, first of all, what is this trying to put me together on something?
No, you're not. No,
I mean, is this a warning? No. Hey, I'm going to put you together on this. You might want to read this. All right, fine. I'll read it beforehand.
We have apparently a psychologist here, a PhD.
Is that the one that can give drugs or not?
No, a PhD. No, a psychiatrist
Can give you drugs.
A psychiatrist is a medical doctor that can prescribe drugs. A psychologist does not.
What, is this something you get like a junior college or something? Get me out of here. All right, whatever.
Oh, guess what Papa John's is doing? Hey, listen, kudos to Papa John's. Papa John's is saying, hey, if you were screwed over by the Spirit Airlines loyalty program that dissolved, we'll give you free pizza for your Spirit Airlines loyalty mileage points.
Oh, wow, that's nice of them.
Yeah, guess what? But I have no way to prove it now because the app shut down.
Oh.
I don't have any written statements. I don't have a screenshot. So with Spirit Airlines, I left, 4,200 points on the table. I think it was good for like one way from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale, but I had a free trip, or I had a free leg. I get Tampa to Fort Lauderdale for free, and then I pay $38.99 for the return.
That gets you half a free shakaroni.
Yeah, so I got to hand it to Papa John's. This is from the Business Wire. This is their press release. As recent airline uncertainty has left many travelers clutching expired boarding passes, loyalty points that are rendered useless, Papa John's is offering a soft landing. Get it? Introducing Skies to Pies, a limited time offer that transforms Spirit Airlines' unusable loyalty program points into something reliable: hot Papa John's pizza. I don't know if the shakaroni's included.
I think shakaroni was only a limited time special. I don't think you can order honestly, I don't think you can order the shakaroni. Right? I don't think so.
Yeah.
I have to
so
do some investigating.
Well, here's the deal. Loyalty points don't mean much if you can't use them. Duh. That's according to Shivram Vaidiswaran, the senior vice president of brand marketing at Papa John's. While we can't fix canceled flights or lost membership points, hopefully we can provide a smile and a delicious pizza for those who were impacted. For a short time, eligible former Spirit loyalty members, that's me, can convert proof of their loyalty into free pizza. But I can't prove it. The app is shut down. You can't see my points anymore. I used to be able to go to my Spirit app and then hit my account, and it showed there was like a little animated bar, and it go, and I had like 4,250 points. Now I can't prove it.
Do you have an email?
No.
Like an email from when you bought a ticket and it said maybe it has like your account information.
If
it might
search,
say.
The email inbox and put Spirit Airlines as the search parameter. You might have something that says.
So here's the how to turn your skies into pies. Show that you are a Spirit loyalty member. Direct message at Papa John's on Instagram. Proof that you were a Spirit loyalty member. I can't do it. The proof was on the app. They've shut the freaking app down, Papa John. Anyway, it's a good idea, but I can't prove it. And I have like a little over 4,000 Spirit points that just poof into thin air. Anyway. All right, 7 o'clock hour is on, and we do the big 7:27 or so, 1 hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ next. When we get back, we do over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop contact. content, including the little sensitive Fester issue. And, we have a listener that's concerned, and Fester says just read it cold.
All right, read it cold. I mean,
I'm going to read it cold.
I already have a 2-word reply ready to go.
Hold on, you don't know what it is.
Yeah, but I mean, you're building this up to be something.
It's a listener that's concerned. All right, hold on. It's next.
Yeah.
It's next on the MJ Morning Show on Q105, and a whole lot more because we've got an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop content next on the MJ Morning Show here on Q105, so please stand by. Air Rescue wants to rescue you when you've got an air problem. Get it? Air Rescue. When your air conditioning craps out, it's not working. We're getting into the hot days, folks. Now, we've been a little lucky. We've had hot days, but we haven't had the humidity yet. Yeah, the relative stupidity has been somewhat low, but it's coming. We're going to have the 95-degree days with the feels like of 110 with the 100% humidity. Oh, it's coming. And you want your air conditioning to work. If it doesn't, you call Air Rescue. Air Rescue is formerly Plan B AC. 2 different companies owned by the same folks. There was Plan B, then Air Rescue. They've decided to just merge Plan B into Air Rescue. So it's all about Air Rescue. If you need a great air conditioning company, folks, it's airrescue.com. Simple as that. How about the tune-up? Get your system tuned up for a very low price. Typically $99 tune-up. It's now just $59. It's 40% off. If you need a repair, 10% off with the MJ discount. Ask for that as well. Go to airrescue.com. Anything air conditioning related, airrescue.com, and tell them that MJ sent you. Your next vehicle should be a Genesis. Listen to this. Genesis of Tampa has opened their doors. This is new. Genesis of Tampa has only been around since last August. But the good news is that Hillsborough County, Tampa, we now have a Genesis dealer, whereas prior you had to go to a different county. Now Genesis of Tampa is open. So for service, go to Genesis of Tampa. You're looking for a great Genesis dealership, a family-run operation. It's Genesis of Tampa. Always great prices, great lease deals, great financing options for you, and it's just going to be a great experience at Genesis of Tampa. It's First Responder Appreciation Month during May. If you're a first responder, you get $100 off for every year of service up to 10 years. So instantly, boom, $1,000 off the vehicle. If you're not a first responder, just wear red, white, or blue and say, hey, give me my $500 off. That's a $500 off before you even get into it. All right, just like that. Genesis of Tampa at 275 in Bears. Actually, it's 275 Bears to Nebraska, right on the corner, and tell them that MJ sent you. I have another phenomenal offer from our friends at Zero Res. Zero Res is the carpet cleaning company that you want to use. Why? The name says it. Zero Res. Zero Res means zero residue. The other carpet cleaning companies, they use the soaps, the shampoos, the heavy chemicals. They leave a residue. The residue attracts dirt faster. That's dumb. You want to talk about a bucket of dum-dum juice? I mean, why do you want a residue left that's going to attract dirt faster? That's why you want Zero Res. Right now, $35 a room. You have 3 rooms, $105 to clean 3 rooms of carpet. What a deal. Need a stairway cleaned? Those get complicated. $35 to get a stairway done. How about air duct cleaning? They're pros. They're experts. You can get $50 off your air duct cleaning right now at Zero Res. Just go to the website, ZeroResTampaBay.com, ZeroResTampaBay.com. You got to tell them MJ sent you, ZeroResTampaBay.com. Traffic's on. Let's grab Shriner with the latest and the MJ Morning Show, hour 20 minutes nonstop next.
In Hillsborough.
Oh, wait a sec. Listen, the show has pretty much, been working as planned today, but we have had a couple of computer glitches, and last night I did have one of my tech nightmare dreams, which I don't get very frequently, and I even mentioned this. I at the opening of the show, I said, every year and a half, 2 years, I get the everything goes wrong with the show dream. And, the microphone doesn't work, or it explodes in my face, or it falls off, or it disintegrates, or what'd I say?
Omaha Country Station bled into our feed.
In my dream last night, suddenly in my headphones, some country music station from Omaha, Nebraska is blasting out over our channel. I'm like, what the hell's going on here?
Was it Cat 103.7?
I don't know. I don't know Omaha, Nebraska.
Was it 93.3 The Wolf Country Classics?
Country stations.
Yeehaw!
Hey, Michelle, where'd you get the STFU video? Where'd you find this?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
STFU?
You don't know what I'm talking about?
No.
You have no idea what I'm talking about. Michelle, you sent me this.
Hey, man, just want to let you know that sometimes you got to shut the
Oh, now you know. Oh, now you know.
Why do you say it like that? We go over a lot of material. To need a gentle reminder isn't out of the ordinary.
Hold on, let me play this thing. It's entire. Oh, now she's
the
like.
visual is also funny.
Now she's like, oh, Andrew's saying he hopes he got all the bleeps in this.
We'll find out, Andrew.
All right, what is this from? All right, listen.
Hey, man, just want to let you know that sometimes you got to shut the up. And this current time is just one of those times you got to shut the up.
I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the up.
Was that edited at all? Because I heard every one of them in my head.
Well, you heard it in your head, but every single F-bomb was bleeped.
Okay.
Michelle, where did you find that?
It popped up in my Instagram feed.
It's animated. Are those little chickens or something? They're little chickens. What? Oh, my God. Andrew, turn your microphone on. What did you say?
I've seen different versions of the same thing.
Oh, my God. So this is apparently the funniest thing that Michelle has seen in the last 5 years.
No.
It popped up in your Instagram feed?
Well, what really made me laugh about it when it popped up was it said, like, what to do if you have an employee who's talking to you and you just want them to, be quiet. You play this, and I immediately thought of what this would be, what, like, Fester plays for you when he just wants you to.
Oh, really? All right.
Hey, man, just want to let you know that sometimes you got to shut the up. And this current time is just one of those times you got to shut the up.
I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the up.
I feel like that's what Fester sometimes is communicating.
Oh, really?
I feel that way about many people often.
Right.
I don't think...
But especially 6 to 10 Monday through Friday.
I don't associate with truly bad people.
Right, and that's the song says.
I think the vast majority of our listeners, people you interact with on a daily basis, are not bad people.
No.
But you just want them to shut up.
And I thought...
Shut the bleep up.
It made me think of you, Fester.
Who did that? Where's that from? Is that... Andrew, do you have any idea where that's from? I mean, it sounds professionally done.
Hey, man, just want to let you know that sometimes you got to shut the up. And this current time is just one of those times you got to shut the up.
I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the up.
See, the term or the expression to say those 4 words in order.
Right.
It has an aggressive or hostile tone.
Yes.
Which would be maybe indicative of me not liking you.
But
I think it's clear to say, hey, I don't think you're a bad person. I do like you. I just need you to do this right now.
Right.
Shut the bleep up.
I think the song of the Dancing Chickens sort of takes away the sting.
Yeah.
All right. Next on the MJ Morning Show. We were in New York last weekend helping Julian. Well, I didn't lift a finger, actually, because they luckily got all of the heavy lifting done and the U-Haul rental truck usage. They got all that done before I got into the city about 5 o'clock or so on Friday. So they got it all done. However, we were up there for the weekend, and I must have missed this story. I think this hit on, was it Friday or Saturday? Do you have the Red Bull theft? Do you have?
I had it. I'll pull it back up.
Do you have the story? So somebody just said, "Hey, MJ, did you see this?" And I'm like, you know what? No. And so deputies, this is what, Hillsborough County?
I think this came out like on Saturday.
Oh, so Saturday, a woman stole a Red Bull truck.
Yeah, and deputies have like body cam footage of her walking into like a Sunoco.
Red Bull gets you arrested. What is the Red Bull?
Gives you wings.
Yeah, I don't drink Red Bull. I don't drink any of these energy. They're not good for you. These energy drinks are not good for you. All right, bottom line.
I don't drink Red Bull at all unless I mix it with vodka, and then it's fantastic.
All right, so really?
No.
Yeah, it is.
He does not do that.
Okay, I don't, but it's fantastic.
So the details are a woman was arrested in Tampa last Wednesday, but what, the story just came out on Saturday?
Well, the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office posted a video on Friday showing the stolen Red Bull truck being driven by the thief, right? The car thief or the vehicle thief?
Right.
It's not a car. It's like the delivery truck with the rolly doors, because they're going to go restock a Publix or a convenience store. The big Red Bull delivery vehicle is what she stole.
Did the driver just leave the keys in the ignition or in the truck, or like how did she? How was she able to just drive off with it?
Let me read. I'm not familiar with this. Again, Fessa, what's the scroll up a little? No, scroll. Let me see.
What's the headline?
No, I want to see the date. So this thing hit on
May 8th. What was May 8th?
Hold on, that was Thursday.
Was it Thursday?
Hold on. How the hell did I miss this
I
thing
don't
then?
know.
Actually, it was on May 6th. The incident was on May 6th, last Wednesday.
But the story came out on May 8th.
Hold on. If 6 was...
How the hell did I miss this?
Hold on. We don't keep track of days around here. So if
we don't have a calendar.
Let me tell you something I do know. Today's the 13th. Minus 7 is 6. So it was last Wednesday.
So if
a woman was arrested in Tampa on Wednesday last week after she stole a Red Bull box truck.
Okay, so that means this story came out on the 8th, which would have been Friday, and it came out at 4:07, which is after our show prep time. If you want to get news past MJ, put it out on a Friday evening.
No. I typically go back and find that stuff for Monday. I typically do. This one. What do you mean no?
I mean.
This slipped.
Okay.
This slipped through the cracks.
If there's one day that's going to slip past MJ, it's Friday evening, potentially Saturday.
All right, so she stole the Red Bull box truck, led deputies on a chase across multiple counties.
Oh, yeah.
According to authorities, the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office posted a video on Friday. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah, so they posted the video on Friday showing the stolen truck driven by Nicole Schular, 33, heading east on I-4 toward Lakeland. And did you see it ends? She pulls into a convenience store parking lot to go in, and I hope she didn't go in to buy a Red Bull because she had a whole freaking truck of Red Bulls.
I mean, she had plenty. She didn't need to go in for the Red Bull. I mean, I think she was trying to buy one of those glass flower roses that could be used for a
multi-purpose. Is there anything more to the story? Oh, then there's the body cam video from Hillsborough County said that Polk County Sheriff's Office and Lakeland Police Department assisted in arresting her on grand theft auto charges.
And then,
so where did she pull into?
Well, here's the video.
I've got the audio. I can play the audio. I have the audio right here.
Okay.
All right, pulling into a gas station at Sutton Road in Galloway.
All right, so where the hell's that? Where's Sutton? Is that Hillsborough County?
That would be Hillsborough.
All right, this is the chopper. This is the Hillsborough County Sheriff's Office chopper pilot calling play-by-play as they're the eye in the sky watching the woman with the stolen Red Bull truck.
All right, pulling into a gas station at Sutton Road in Galloway. Sutton Road in Galloway. All right, this one's got a female, blue shorts and gray top, brown hair and a ponytail. She got out with a black bag. So white shorts, gray top, going in the store, probably wearing Crocs.
I've got her in cuffs.
All right, and then you see the body cam of the deputy She's at the counter of a convenience store, and they slapped cuffs on her, and she was arrested without incident.
Yeah.
But then she got a little lippy with the cops. She got very, very lippy with the arresting officer, and you know what the arresting officer said?
Hey man, just want to let you know that sometimes you gotta shut the up. And this current time is just one of those times you gotta shut the up.
I don't think you're a bad person. I just don't want to hear you talking anymore. You gotta shut the up.
Oh, man.
That essentially is what your Miranda rights are saying.
Sometimes, yeah, you can exercise your constitutional right to shut the bleep up.
Sutton Road in Galloway.
Yeah, where is that?
It is right next to Lakeland. It's in
All right, so that is in Polk County.
Yeah, so like I said, it was on I-4, so she went through a couple of different places, but she eventually got pulled over at the Sunoco in Lakeland.
You're not going to believe this.
What do you got?
You know the listener that did a couple of jingles for us on the AI Sumo program?
Yeah, what, now we have him on retainer? What?
No. So the listener that did this.
Messy, love life crappy. Got a problem, need some wisdom from a big rude man. Right to Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby, Dear Flabby.
Incidentally, I'm sure we'll have another Dear Flabby later this week. And if you have any dilemma, you can send your dilemma for Dear Flabby, Fester to answer, at dearflabby@mjmorningshow.com. That's dearflabby@mjmorningshow.com. The same guy that did that version of Dear, we have two different versions. We have one from Magic Mark, longtime jingle guy for us, and then a listener sent that one in. The listener sent this in. Listen to this, brand new. Just got this late last night.
Small batch creamery, scooping up that magic in St. Pete. Every batch made fresh from scratch, with Alfred cooking up his frozen treats. MJ and small batch dropping frozen heat. Triple kill of vanilla and Milton fudge cow, so sweet. Got your taste buds screaming for another scoop. Shakes, sundaes, and everything in between. One little scoop and they will have you going back for more. Small batch creamery, creating smiles one scoop at a time, with Alfred and MJ changing the ice cream game.
Okay.
Oh my God.
What? Oh, that's
it.
That's the boy band version. There's also
There's
the hip hop version.
Okay.
Yes, Michelle.
That's an 80s sitcom
Like
song
a theme.
Yes, exactly. I see you and Alfred like walking down the sidewalk together, like, dude, we're talking about our chocolate ice cream.
Holding hands.
Are we going to make a music video to that? like the intro to Full House?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking of.
So, for those
A little picture of Alfred in the back, stirring it up.
For those that don't know, I have a collaboration with my specialized ice cream recipes. I've spent 5 years perfecting MJ's Triple Kill of Vanilla, best vanilla ice cream you've ever had, and my Milton Fudge Cow chocolate, the most decadent, flavorful chocolate ice cream you've ever had. And these are my recipes, and I've collaborated with a Small Batch Creamery on 4th Street in St. Pete. They're making my flavors, and we're donating a portion of the proceeds to charity every single quarter. So that's what Small Batch Creamery is all about. So a listener sends in the jingle. That was the boy band version first. Would you like to hear the hip hop version?
Do I have a choice?
No.
Small batch creamery, scooping up that magic in St. Pete. Every batch made fresh from scratch, with Alfred cooking up his frozen treats. MJ and small batch dropping frozen heat. Triple kill of vanilla and Milton fudge cow, so sweet. Got your taste buds screaming for another scoop. Shakes and sundaes and everything in between. One little scoop and they will have you going back for more. At Small Batch Creamery, creating smiles one scoop at a time, with Alfred and MJ changing the ice cream game.
I like them.
Yeah, I knew you would.
Oh, really?
I hate the first one. and I dislike the second one less. So I like the second one more, but it's still in the realm of dislike. I don't hate the second one as much.
Okay.
But I hate the first one. And you like them.
I like them. Yes, I do like them.
I think they're a little long for the purpose. I think we could probably...
Not for a theme song of a 1980s sitcom.
True.
Whatever happened to predictability?
Exactly.
The milkman, the paperboy, the evening TV. Everywhere you look. It's that kind of like 80s boppy theme song.
Yeah.
All right, Fester. And this kind of like works in tandem. It's like a dovetail. We have a listener that sent me an email who's very concerned.
Okay.
Before I get to that email regarding Fester,
I'm going to do the rest of my show in 80s sitcom singer voice. Theme singer voice.
Fester, you sent me a picture.
Yes.
Of a meeting of the New York chapter of, go ahead and say it.
Dude, I had no idea this even existed. I mean, dude, talk about missing my time in history.
Yeah, really.
Yeah.
So Fester sends me a picture, a black and white photo from 1930-ish. So this is circa 1930. And tell everyone what the picture is of. I'm going to hold this up to MJ TV right now.
All right.
You got this?
All right. It's...
Andrew, you got it on MJ TV?
It's the 1930s image of the New York City Fat Club.
All right, Michelle, look at the picture. And then hand it right back to me. Look at this. Describe that. Describe the picture I just gave you.
It's a group of gentlemen, and they all appear to have rather large bellies.
That's it. It's a group of well-dressed,
yeah.
put together men.
Listen,
Three-piece suits.
it's like back in like the 20s and 30s. The kids were playing in the streets in like little three-piece suits, you know? Had little derby hats.
It was a social. I'd done a little research on it. It was a social fraternity for men that weighed over, and in 1930s, I guess this was heavy,
right?
200 pounds, and it was a club that celebrated wealth,
the New York Fat Men's Club,
camaraderie. They had banquets. It was a networking club. You know, I think this is a fantastic idea.
You're going to start one up again?
I don't see why I couldn't.
Also, the Tampa Bay chapter?
We start here. We can branch off. We get an Orlando chapter of fat people. Oh, my God. We do a world tour.
The Bradenton chapter?
Yes.
Yeah. The Weeki Watchy chapter.
A lot of fat people in Weeki Watchies. Not all mermaids up there.
Anti-Ozempic?
Yeah. Well, listen.
The Massarik Town chapter.
Maybe Massarik Town doesn't get its own chapter.
The Lealman chapter.
Listen. I think each geographic market could have one.
Sure.
I don't think we need to pierce it down to, subdivisions.
Anyway, I'd like to also point out that this is like in the middle of the Great Depression. I mean, where'd they find the money to remain this hefty with it?
Well, it celebrated success and prosperity and wealth and girth, and they had banquets and they had events and like I said, these are probably leaders in industry who associated with each other, became a networking event. I don't see why this doesn't come back.
All things that describe you.
Everything. I mean, especially girth.
Let the record show.
Yes.
Your Honor, let the record show that Fester sent me this last night. I didn't dig this up to try to shame Fester.
Shame?
But then,
why are you using
let
such mean
the
words?
record show. All right.
Anytime I can talk about my girth, I'll talk about it to whoever will listen.
Coincidentally, I get an email last night from a PhD.
Okay.
This is the concern. This is what I teased earlier. The subject line is Fester's weight issue.
Oh, no. I guess this person doesn't want to be a member of the Tampa Fat Club.
From Jonette Lagamba.
Oh, okay.
Jeanette Lagamba.
Let's see what Dr. Lagamba has to say.
Lagamba.
I love that song.
All right, so here is so Jeanette. Actually, I think it's Jonette because it's J-O and then a capital N.
Okay.
Jonette, and it's signed with her last name Lagamba. Para bailar Lagamba, PhD. And she writes, please stop capitalizing on Fester's weight issue and treating him like a caricature of himself. Ma'am,
Okay. If you're going to read the whole thing, we'll commentate. We'll commentary on it later.
All right. Please stop capitalizing on Fester's weight issue and treating him like a caricature of himself. If you're a true friend, you'll encourage him to work with his doctor to start a legitimate weight loss program. Actually, you could use that process as a weekly announcement on your show. Your callers would let him know their problems with their weight and how they overcame it. It would encourage him. Remember this adage: it's not what he's eating, it's what's eating him inside. He is emotionally hurting.
What?
Fester will be dead or severely incapacitated soon.
Probably.
If he does nothing.
Yes, all facts.
I know you will consider my suggestions because you, MJ, are truly a compassionate person.
Oh, my God.
Signed, Jonette Lagamba,
All right.
PhD.
So is it Dr. Lagamba? Right?
It's. Would you like to address Dr. Lagamba?
Dr. Lagamba, thank you very much for your genuine concern. What'd she call you at the end?
She writes,
told you I genuinely...
I know you will consider my suggestions because I'm truly a compassionate person, is what it says.
So why do you think she's a psychologist?
Well, because it says PhD.
Yeah,
I'm thinking, no. Oh, did you look her up?
Yeah.
You looked up?
Hold on. This isn't about Dr. Lagamba.
Right. Wait.
And
you looked up? Really? You
Dr. Lagamba. Dr. Lagamba. She thinks Fester is gordo.
Hold on a second. Hang on. Here we go. Lagamba.
All right.
Yes.
So let's.
Oh, well, Michelle looked her up. What? Who wants to go first here?
You go ahead, Fester.
First of all, I don't care about Dr. Lagamba's or Ms. Lagamba's resume.
We'll say Professor Lagamba.
I don't care.
that?
I guess I don't care.
Oh, Professor Lagamba.
Hold on. I don't care about anything. Her email, and I will tell you this, I believe is coming from a sincere and good place. So this
100%.
has nothing to do with the professor or the doctor or the...
Oh, I think she is clearly
genuinely concerned.
A very thoughtful person. I gotta, if I were to go out on a limb right now, I would say that Jonette Lagamba, PhD, is a solid human being. And probably a very, very good professor, is what I would guess.
I know nothing of this.
I wonder if her students have ever gone... Lagamba.
Professor Lagamba's final exam is on Tuesday. Okay, so, all right, there's a lot there.
Yeah, so go ahead, address it.
All right, one. On this radio show, I'm only a caricature of myself. MJ's a caricature of himself.
But this is me.
Yeah.
But hold on. Do I vary on? Am I the same person ostensibly on the air and off the air? I am. Michelle, would you agree? You've been married.
Yes.
You've known me for how many years? Okay. Am I the same on and off the air?
No.
Yes.
Yes. Okay, no,
but
that's not true.
What do you mean it's not true?
Because you don't meet somebody down the street and you bust into instant morons in the news. Listen, we're an elevated, amplified version of ourselves. If I see somebody in the street and they're like, I listen to the morning show, my reply is, hey, man, thanks a lot. Thanks for listening. That's the reply. It's not, hey, yeah, really? Oh, that's great. Hey, have you tried MJ's Triple Kill Vanilla? Oh, blah, 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 blah.
But he does do that.
He doesn't do that.
He does.
He does not.
When I'm with him, he does.
He's gracious. He's gracious, but he's not in show mode.
Oh, no. When we took the dog, the friend's dog to the vet yesterday, on the way out, he told them, listen to Q105.
Sure.
Blah, blah, blah in the morning.
Right.
I'm MJ from the morning show. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
Like,
but it's not.
Listen. Oh, you know better than my wife. My wife says I'm the same guy off the air as I am on the air. My wife of 32 years coming up next month.
Oh, Jesus. Why don't you and Dr. Lagamba
have a session?
Go, yes. Have a session.
Michelle, what kind of, I got to move on here. But what kind of professor is Dr. Lagamba?
Well, she teaches at several universities in the area.
Like what?
English and writing.
What universities?
What universities?
Yeah,
USF, Florida Polytechnic University, Polk State University.
Right.
Okay.
I think Dr. Lagamba sounds very, very accomplished.
Listen. Yeah. Listen, I'll probably be dead soon. Dr.
No.
Lagamba. You were correct about that as well. The doctor's right about everything.
And to be clear, we've always been concerned about Fester's weight, but Fester's not concerned about his weight.
Listen,
He just lives.
So, Dr. Lagamba, we're a radio entertainment morning show where we try to be funny. Sometimes we hit the mark, sometimes we don't. Different people think we're different funny. Listen, it's okay. Thank you for your Laurel and Hardy concern.
And can I point out that if you're watching MJ TV today, Fester looks like a giant 355-pound mutant tomato.
It's like I'm the king of Ruskin.
I mean, look
Oh my God!
look at the bright red shirt. Oh, and the matching hat.
Yeah,
you're accessorized.
I coordinate. I am. I'm coordinating my cap. Listen, Dr. Lagamba, thank you very much. And I have to end it there. Thank you for listening.
All right, I've got to get Lee Burkaw on the phone. Chief Lee Burkaw, City of Tampa Police Department.
What, are we going to analyze him next?
No.
Oh, what are we talking to the chief about?
No, because there's a rumor of another upcoming Tampa takeover this weekend. Yeah, hey, I have some audio bites. Andrew, where are all the audio bites of Chief? All right, so here's a little compilation of Chief Lee Burkaw.
I saw him on TV with was it the Thaddeus Bullard?
Yeah,
they were doing an appeal to the community. Is that what this is?
I saw that as well, but no, this is the chief talking about the teen takeover and the arrests that happened last Friday.
This takeover put the community, the visitors, the residents, and our police officers in harm's way. This is unacceptable, and we're going to hold anyone, no matter who they are, accountable if they're going to come and wreak havoc in our city. And that's dangerous for the community. It's dangerous for our officers. We won't tolerate that, and we have to hold people accountable. No matter their age, no matter where they're from, we will be out there. We will be prepared. And if we have to hold people accountable, we will. And if that means we have to arrest 22 more, so be it. We need the parents. We need the community to support us. There's only 1,000 officers. There's 400,000 residents. And the parents need to be aware of what their children are doing, what they're doing online.
All right, so I'm calling the chief right now.
Oh, I thought he had his phone on speaker. Hey, Chief.
Chief, I don't know if you're listening, but I just played your sound bites from the news from yesterday. Now we have you on the phone live regarding, this was the Tampa takeover. This was Curtis Hickson Park last Friday. Chief, there were 22 arrests. And the reason why I wanted to get you on live to talk about this, but also I'm sure you're well aware of the rumors and the social media posts that are going around saying that there's going to be another takeover this Friday.
Absolutely, we're aware. And I'm sure you've seen, this is not a Tampa thing. This is a national thing. It's happening across the state, across the nation, D.C. We had it in Orlando. It's in Brandon. This is a nationwide trend that's spawned by social media. And it's developed into something that's completely unsafe and unacceptable. And just like I said in that statement, we won't tolerate that. If we have to make 22 more arrests, we will. I mean, obviously, we would hope that we wouldn't have to make arrests, but we're not going to hesitate to do it to keep our community safe. And that's why we came out there with me and Titus O'Neill to give a safer alternative. And, we have plenty of alternatives for the youth. In fact, our Police Athletic League has expanded 3 times in the last several years, and the city has stay and play. But on top of all of that, we're doing a safe alternative at our NFL Yet Center in East Tampa, where we're going to give out free food, music, movies, basketball, just something for the teens to go to. But the message really isn't just for the teens. It's also for the parents and the guardians to know what they're doing on social media and tracking them on the apps. This is something that everybody has to work towards together.
Now, I'm looking at the graphic, and it's like a professional graphic. And I'm sure your Intel folks, I'm sure you've seen this. I'm sure your TPD Intel department. The graphic says downtown Tampa P2 takeover. Was that part 2? For May 15th. Leave drama home, please, or stay home. We're taking over Tampa. Meet up. City Hall, 315 East Kennedy Boulevard, Tampa, 33602. We lit. Another, do we know who this is?
We have another one on the next night, at Ybor City.
Oh, wow.
And apparently there's another one planned out in the county. So, I'm not so sure they know exactly what they're doing, but we'll be ready. Trust me. Between all our partner agencies, we'll be ready. And our top priority is to keep our community safe.
Yeah, listen.
We've provided safe alternatives.
I need you to keep Michelle and me safe because we're going to see Journey at the arena, on Friday night in downtown Tampa.
Well, you can come by and see me before or after Journey. You can see how it's going.
Okay.
All right.
Yes. That's what we'll do.
I assure you the city's top priority is escorting MJ to the concert.
Hey, just remember, don't stop believing, MJ.
Yeah, exactly. Don't stop believing. Absolutely.
Hey, Chief, who's at these takeovers? What's the age group?
We have 12-year-olds arrested.
What's
12 to 21 we had.
I'm asking. So
12 to 21.
That's the age. What are they doing during these takeovers? I mean, I'm completely oblivious to this. I mean, are they lighting bonfires?
In the most recent one in Curtis Hickson, they're fighting, going into the street, fighting, bringing guns, bringing narcotics.
Yeah.
You've seen the other ones where they go into businesses. They tear things off the wall in businesses.
Oh, they loot.
You name it.
Yeah.
Whatever they can do to get social media clicks and get the views is really what it is.
Do you think it was a riot? Because, you saw the statement from James Fishback, who's a Florida gubernatorial candidate. He said it was a riot.
You know what's funny is I get I get the people's opinions on the far, far, far right, people's opinions on the far, far left, and it's up to those officers that are out there to do what they see fit. They handled it really well, and I'm so happy for them and pleased. I've got emails from across the nation about how Tampa's the model for handling this, and our cops did a great job. They're out there fighting in the street. If it turns into a riot and they can charge them with a felony, believe me, they would do that.
All right, Chief, so we heard it here. You guys are ready for another potential takeover Friday and Saturday.
Yes, and I got a question for Fester.
Yes, sir.
Are you really going to do the sumo wrestling? Because I might go up if you're doing
Yes.
Chief, I have a feeling I'm going to snap a knee. I mean, these sumos are going to see me walking in and they're going to be like, "Oh, big fat man." Yesterday MJ asked me, I'm like, MJ walks into the ring with the sumo. It's like, it's like a little baby, and they think it's cute. I walk in and it's like, they're going to put me in my place. Right. I'm genuinely fearful, Chief.
Hey, Chief, if you, how about if you can make it, it'll be, but I'll give everyone the details in a second. It'll be at Armature Works, the whole Sushi Sumo Tampa. This is the second year. I was there last year. It was fantastic. So, Chief, if you can make it, I'll have you as my special guest at our table.
Ooh, Chief.
It's Sunday, the 17th, 2 o'clock at Armature Works. If you can make it, text me, and you'll be my guest.
All right, and I get to see Fester kick some butt up there, right?
Well, we'll see.
Listen, I'm calling it the Fester Sumo Takeover. It's going to be me and a bunch of fat Japanese men, and it's going to be great.
Chief, if you want to show up, 2 o'clock, Armature Works on Sunday, text me, and I'll get you in, and you'll be my guest.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Chief.
Okay.
Thanks, Chief.
Chief Lee Burkhoff, City of Tampa Police. All right, so here's the deal. Fester is going to wrestle a sumo wrestler. This is an awesome event. So Zuku-san and Zuku Sushi, also the Han Hand Roll Bar, two of these are at Armature Works, and then Zuku-san, that's up in Wesley Chapel.
Yes.
And they are literally flying in sumo wrestlers again from Japan. And a couple of these guys are, I have
questions about that.
I have the bios on these guys.
Do you have to buy the row?
What do you mean?
I mean, fat people on planes is, a problem. But a sumo guy travels on a plane. Is it a cargo plane?
Oh.
Is it like one of those military planes that they ship tanks over in?
And I asked them, hold on, Michelle, I think you closed my window. Hang on a minute.
You can't give a sumo guy just like an economy.
All right, so hang on.
Japan Air flight.
Two of these sumo guys are around 550. I think this one might be 560 or 580. So Fester, they bring some people out of the audience, and Fester's going to be one of these individuals. There are only a few tickets left for the 2 o'clock show, and that's where Michelle and I and Fester and his family will be. So there are only a handful of tickets left for 2 o'clock Sunday. They then have a second show at 6 p.m. So if the 2 sells out, go to the 6. This is such a cool event. You get sushi. You can eat phenomenal, high quality sushi, and then watch these wrestlers these sumo guys literally who flew in from Japan. And
so they're going to do their exhibition.
Yes.
Right?
They do exhibitions. Then at the end, they bring some people up, and that's where you're gonna be in a diaper.
So hopefully I can find one of these guys that are pretty winded.
Oh yeah.
Right?
Yeah, let's see how this goes. I can't wait to see. I really can. I'm gonna roll video. If you're not there, I'm gonna post it on my Instagram. It's Certified MJ Radio. So if you're interested, there are only a few tickets left still for the 2 o'clock show. Go to SushiSumoTampa.com.
Dude.
That's the website. Sushi Sumo, SUMO, SushiSumoTampa.com. Get the tickets. I'm going to be there with Michelle. Festa will be there. Festa will be wrestling a sumo guy. So this is a really cool event. It's at Armature Works. Armature Works in the big event space, which is a gorgeous room at Armature Works. So we'll see you there Sunday. And then if you can't make the 2, go to the 6.
Dude.
And Fester's kids are going to be there. Have you told your kids that you're going to be wrestling a sumo guy?
My kids don't know what a sumo guy is yet.
They going to have a rude awakening.
MJ.
Dad's going to get manhandled.
I want you to know I am for everybody's prosperity.
Right.
If you're listening to our show, I wish you nothing but success and good things and positive vibes.
Right.
That being said, can we start a Kalshi bet? That I'm going to lose and I fix it and I lose? I mean, how does that work?
You can't do that now because you just announced that you're going to fix it.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, that's illegal.
I mean, Kalshi's not listening.
You've just set yourself up for a felony.
Well, I go to Kalshi jail? Come on, I'm not leaking government information. I'm not predicting when, regimes are going to fall. I mean, could we set up a Kalshi bet and see if we can't make $1 million?
Why you research that and find out?
In the poly market, would there be a lot of betting for me? No, it'd all be against me.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know. I have to figure that out.
All right. I have, and this is from the Wesley Chapel Community Reddit.
Okay. What's happening in Wesley Chapel?
This is from Mama Flamingo 13.
Okay.
Who has posted on the Wesley Chapel Community Reddit board. I live in Epperson Ranch North.
Okay.
I have contacted the HOA. Who told me to contact the sheriffs. The sheriffs did nothing. I'm tired of walking outside at just about any time, like 8:45 a.m. on a Saturday morning, to be blasted in the face with marijuana smoke, especially when I'm trying to take my kid outside in our backyard to play. What can I do to make the HOA enforce something that's illegal recreationally? The neighbor won't smoke in his or her house because of their kids, but mine can be affected. I'm about to call their landlord and tell them what's going on if I can't find a resolution.
Okay.
Let's discuss. All right, so this is apparently a neighbor who is imbibing. This is a neighbor that's lighting it up, getting their recreational marijuana freak on, and the smoke is wafting into their yard, and they're all pissed off about it. And I guess this is not addressed in the. They'll regulate the color of your mailbox. They'll tell you can't have your plumber truck in the driveway.
Do you know what this Epperson Village is?
I really don't.
It's a
Epperson Ranch North Wesley Chapel.
So it's like this master plan community of houses and townhouses.
Oh, is that where that giant pool is?
And it has like this lagoon, super.
Yeah.
And I got to admit, the lagoon looks pretty awesome.
It does.
I would kind of love to go.
Right?
I don't know anybody in Epperson wants to extend their guest pass to your boy.
Okay, it's not it's not a pool. It's a lagoon.
I mean, it's massive, and I'm serious. If anybody in Epperson wants to invite me, I'll go. But yeah, we saw commercials for it, and it's like and you can buy day passes. But it's a master plan community, and some of the houses, like a lot of newer communities, are really really close to each other.
Oh, I see.
Even these $1 million houses, there's only 12 feet between them. It seems like as quick as tightly as you can pack them. That's the case. And there's a lot of townhouses. If I'm in a townhouse and I'm smoking in my backyard, my neighbor is smelling it.
Right.
That's
could be a cigar, but in this case, it's
a little weed,
marijuana.
Right. So I understand where she's coming from. However, the other side of it is you don't know this guy's situation, and medical marijuana is legal in the state of Florida.
That's right.
It was voted for by the people, whether you're for it or against it or whatever, right?
Medical marijuana is legal.
Right.
And remember, recreational marijuana, that failed the last time, but I believe is going to be back on the ballot in November, right?
So, I mean, a part of that isn't a part of this like Welcome to America, right?
She needs to move.
I mean, what's the other solution?
Listen,
I don't know.
Bottom line, Fester, I'm not a fan. And listen, we were just up in New York, and the marijuana smoke is everywhere. Hey, I've talked about when I go out on my walks. I do 3 and 5 mile walks virtually every single day in South Tampa. And when I do my 5 mile, that takes me up West Shore. So I'm on the sidewalk on West Shore, and I'll do walks a lot of times, like the rush hour ride home, 5:30, 6:30. And the amount of cars that drive by me south on West Shore while I'm walking north, and I smell marijuana coming. There are a lot of folks that are smoking pot on their while driving,
which is completely illegal.
Of course it is,
right, but that's not what this person's saying. This person's saying that somebody is in their home, their dwelling, their backyard,
right,
chiefing up.
Chiefing up.
Getting lit.
You gotta chief it up.
Getting high, and they can smell it. And you can smell smoke.
I don't know what to do about that.
I mean, I think it's a...
If they were smoking a cigarette, you'd smell that too.
I think it's an inalienable right.
What about your cigars? You don't smoke those in the house?
I don't. But, I was at a park, right?
Okay.
And I'm sitting on a park bench. And the kids are playing well off.
Right.
And I'm just honking on this big old nasty cigar, right?
That's great.
Yeah.
So you're polluting the air for little 3-year-olds playing on the playground.
The kids were well off.
That's great.
Right?
The kids are fine.
Right. And it wasn't like no smoking posted or anything like that. It was a public park.
It doesn't sound like the kids were well off. You're blowing cigar smoke in their face. Oh, you mean far off?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. They were at a distance, right? I'm not near anybody. And like a speed walker. Those speed walkers, not joggers, not walkers, but like they're shaking their ass and kind of like doing that weird walk, right? A speed walker kind of comes by and slows down and looks at me and says, "That's gross." Right? That's gross. And I'm sitting back with my leg, crossed and a big old stank cigar. And I said to her, "Hey, welcome to America, Toots." And
no.
She,
no.
It's fine. I mean, I don't see the issue with the smoke.
No, but I don't understand why she felt she had to say something to you.
The same reason this person feels.
Well, this is their home, but in the park, she's walking past you like.
That's gross.
I agree with you. Welcome to America.
Well, but if you're in your own home, you can smoke outside. Smoking outside is not illegal.
That's true.
Smoking outside is not. Smoking inside is not illegal. But listen, you don't want to stink up your place. You smoke outside. I get it.
I'm still flabbergasted that some lady thought she had to stop and say something to you.
She said, "That's gross. Gross."
Are you done now?
No, just getting started.
Hey,
oh my God, Becca! I saw this fat whale of a man smoking a cigar.
Dr. La Bamba. Dr. Lagamba. There's Fester doing it again to himself. All right, move it along.
We're all just caricatures, Doctor.
Have you seen the video of this dude with a fried rice hibachi grill in the trunk of like his Toyota Camry working the streets in Ybor?
Really?
Dude.
I want to try some.
Oh, man, I've got audio on this. Andrew, did you curse or bleep out the curse word on you got that on the hibachi? Yeah, there are a couple of them.
What does the hibachi cook have to curse for?
Dude, there is a guy. There's no somebody on the video is like, man, he's using an expletive to describe. Okay. Yeah. So listen, this is a dude, and I don't know what kind of car it is. I'm just saying it's like a Camry or something. He's got a hibachi grill in the trunk. Trunk lid is up, and he's got his like metal tools, the spatulas and he's just the guy is making like shrimp fried rice on a hibachi, and I think he's selling it. In Ybor. I don't know what nights he's there, but here, listen.
Boy, I got the hibachi grill in the trunk here. Oh, you lit. That's probably good as a motherfucker, too. With a whole line out here.
The guy is like, he's selling the stuff. He's got white styrofoam takeout containers. The guy's hibachi. You hear the little clank, 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 clank?
All right, so it's a hatchback.
Is that what it is?
I'm looking at the video now. It's a hatchback where he has plenty of grilling space, and he has like those Blackstone cooktops,
No, that's a different guy. No, that's not the same guy.
Is it a different guy?
Yeah, that's a different video than the one. No, the one that I saw is not a hatchback. The guy's in a regular car trunk, and he's got a hibachi grill, and he's making fried rice.
I want to try it.
Yeah. Hibachi trunk food in Ybor City. I think it's great. Folks, please stop sending me the dude humor fake stories.
What do you mean?
MJ, did you see this? Here's a great morons in the news. There's a website or a social media called Dude Humor, and they're doing tons of like these Florida stories, and they're totally fake. The latest one that like 5 or 10 people have sent me is waitress arrested after locking table of 8 inside private dining room at Maggiano's over 0 tip on a $784 check. And it's like this smoking hot mugshot of some blonde named Sienna Bellini. It's fake. And then it says Fox Local up on top from the Dude Humor Report. It's fake. It's fake as bleep, okay? It's not real. And there have been numerous stories. I'm trying to remember some of the other ones, but they're like totally fake. They're not some lady was up in a tree for something. I can't remember what that was about. But do not send me Dude Humor Report stories. Hey, MJ, you see this? This is perfect for morons in the news. No, it's not. It's phony.
It's fake.
Yeah.
I got to say.
Yeah.
I would love to be locked into Maggiano's.
There we go. Dr. Lagamba. There goes Fester again.
Maggiano's does a really good job.
That they do.
Yeah. I'd love to be locked into Maggiano's. I'd leave her a tip if she'd lock me in there. And you can always tell they're fake because the mugshot is disproportionately gorgeous.
Last night, I'm moving along.
Okay, go ahead.
Last night, I posted the video that Video Davey did of the GrillSmith winter dinner. So I posted the video last night, and some great feedback. You don't even know I posted it yet.
I haven't seen it.
On my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio, check this out. Of course, we did the whole GrillSmith promotion where we gave away to 10 winners a $100 gift card to GrillSmith, any of the 5 locations. And then you got to attend the winter dinner with all of the 10 winners. And we had this, last week, right? A week before last. And I posted the video. I've just had a bunch of content backed up. So I posted the video, and I'm already getting great comments because Michelle and I were at the dinner. Fester was at the dinner with his kids and Allison. And listen to this comment from RT Lolly. Lolly, 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 get your adverbs here.
Okay, all right.
Lolly, lolly, lolly.
No relation whatsoever. Keep going.
Stay on track.
It says lolly.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. So RT Lolly sent me a message. very impressed with the amount of time this show spends with its fans around the Tampa Bay region. It's a testament to the decades of entertainment MJ and crew have provided. Great job. Look at that. Isn't that nice?
Thank you, Mr. Lolly.
From RT. Well, listen, we don't know if it's a Mr. It could be a Miss or Mrs. Lolly. Lolly. Get your adverbs here.
Thank you, they, Lolly.
Isn't that nice? But the video is up. If you want to see the winter dinner that we had at GrillSmith, a nice little video is edited together, and it's at Certified MJ Radio. On my Instagram, Certified MJ Radio. And if you could, I'm looking for one new follower today. That's it. I'm not being a piggy.
No.
Whenever I ask for a follower, I am trying to get to 30,000. I'm right now at 28,300. But all I want is one. Right now, all I want is one new follower. Would you like to be my one new follower today on Instagram? Certified MJ Radio. That's Certified MJ Radio. Speaking of food, I saw a video last night of a restaurateur talking about food influencers. And, man, we've talked about this. You know, these professional influencers, and they go into businesses and they're like, oh, hey, yeah, you give me $500. You give me $1,000. You give me $5,000. I'm going to shoot a video. I'm going to post it on my social media. I'm going to finish my sentence.
I'm going to blow this place up.
Exactly. That's exactly.
Your lines are going to be out the door.
That's exactly what I was going to say. You read my mind. That's the thing. So these influencers, they go in and they want a big fee, and that's their deal, is that, hey, you pay me, I'm going to post a video, and I'm going to blow your place up, man. People are going to be running in and out of this place. The lines are going to be out the door. Listen to what this restaurateur says about the whole influencer culture and these influencers trying to, work these restaurants over for a big payday. By the way, when I post something like, me eating the El Cap cheeseburger, you know what I charged El Cap for that?
$10,000.
Zero.
Oh.
Zero. Nothing. That's got like 55,000 views already, the El Cap cheeseburger video. All right, listen to this restaurateur on influencers trying to charge money. And he gets, he's pretty serious about this. Listen.
Food influencers, they're great, but the prices they charge are ridiculous. These other guys, they're looking for like $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 just to come to your fucking place and post for one video, and everything is good. They're not honest reviews. They're just paid reviews to draw in people. And then all these people that are food influencers have no experience in the restaurant game. What have you done? What have you cooked? How the do you know that this goes good with that? Because you eat it? I do electrical work at my house. Does that make me an electrician? No. So if I'm paying you $1,000 to come here and review my food and it didn't taste good, you're just like lying to the people. Every single food place on Long Island, you can't be the best. If it really was the best, then there would be a line out the fucking door. Back in the day, that's how it was word of mouth. People actually enjoyed it and they came because everybody else said it was good. There wasn't people influencing them to tell them that it was good. They just came because everybody else tried it and they liked it.
I think the guy's spot on.
Absolutely, but you don't see anybody creating material where they go to a place, and if I were a creator, I don't know if I'd feel guilty about it, or you go to a place and let's say you don't have a great experience.
Blah!
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't want to affect somebody's life by putting them on total blast if I didn't enjoy their stuff, but every food review, it's always the best.
Hey,
it's always great.
Yeah.
Or even if it's not great, it's pretty good. I saw a guy review Cuban sandwiches, and he went to like 10 Cuban sandwich restaurants. They all can't be the best, right? But every place was pretty good.
I'm here at Dum Dum's Cuban Sandwich Shop, and I just ate their Cuban, and I'm giving it back to them.
But I've had Cuban sandwiches before where you take a bite of it, and you're like, okay, this is crap. This is a terrible sandwich, for one reason or another. And none of these reviews are like that.
People ask me, hey, what's the best pizza in Tampa? What's the best pizza in the Tampa Bay area? Well, listen, I'm not going to get into the weeds here, but the best pizza scene in the Tampa Bay area these days is Pinellas County. The best high density of pizza shops that I like is in Pinellas County. That's number one.
Okay.
But when it comes to people will write me, what's best locally? Hey, we're going to New York. What's the best pizza in New York? Ask Michelle. I get this 5 times a week. Hey, we're going to New York. What's the, there's no best pizza in New York. I have a list of really, really great places. For instance, I'm about to put a video up of the 5 best slices in New York that you've never heard of. And I'm about to edit that video and probably get it up in the next week or so. But, again, it's subjective, yes, but also I agree with what you say about, it's the absolute best.
Everything's the best.
It's not, like you said, Cuban sandwiches. I can tell you 5, right off the top of my head, 5 really good Cuban sandwiches.
But they're all not the best.
That's what I'm saying. I don't have the best. I have what I think is really, really good, and I would eat it any day of the week. Do you agree with that?
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you. Thank you for your enthusiasm.
I unenthusiastically agree with it. But these influencers, anytime, I've never seen a review where a guy goes there, he orders a full meal, and he's like, you know what? This is a waste of my money.
That's what the Google reviews are for, really. I think that it's so diluted now. It just diminishes the value of any influencer's review. Why would a restaurant pay an influencer $5,000?
They're doing it all day long, Michelle.
Right.
But here's why. Here's what it does. I've been thinking about this. I thought about this in the last week. It's the awareness.
Yes.
I found out about a new restaurant that I would have otherwise
not known about.
Never have known about, and it is officially on my list.
Exactly.
I haven't been there yet. I may go in the next 2 months, but I heard about it through this online, and the review was like, oh my God, everything here is so good. The deviled crab is fantastic. I've never had a Cuban so good in my whole life.
Who's that one?
Is that Eating with Tatiana or something like that?
There's the one influencer that does local, and it's like,
I love it. She did a review on a new pizzeria. Right. It's open 24 hours a day.
Where's that?
I'll pull it up for you.
I don't know that one.
It's because it's brand new, and you gotta go.
It's the best pizza, and I have the pepperoni, and I have that. She's going to explode.
I just hope the Lord puts me near her when she explodes, because I got no issues with that one.
I want you to guess what I wanted to do, but there's no way we could get away with this today. I don't think the police would allow this. I think because you couldn't do it without law enforcement help, but I'm going to guess that there's no way that I'm going to be able to pull this off. So, Michelle, Fester, Andrew, I'm going to turn your microphone on in the booth. Whoever can get this, just blurt it out. I want to do a promotion because of circumstances, but there's no way that I could probably pull this off today without it being complete and total mayhem. Now, we've done it in the past, and it was mayhem. But these days, it just seems like there's a whole higher degree of sensitivity. And if I did this, it would be shut down maybe before it even started. So the question is, or should I ask listeners? Maybe I should go to the phone. You know what? Listeners, MJ Morning Show listeners, get in.
You want to do a promotion based on circumstances.
What do you think I'm talking about? What promotion would I like to do right now, or, in the coming days or week? What promotion do you think I want to do that I probably couldn't do it these days, and it would get shut down maybe before it even got started?
Oh, I got a couple of them.
Does anyone listening right now know what this is? Let's go. 800-990-1047. What is it? What is my promotional idea? I'd love to do this. I just don't think we can get away with it. 800-990-1047. That's the number. What is it? Let's see if you can guess what it is. 800-990-1047. Don't blurt it out. I want to take calls on this.
I'm not blurting. I'm sitting here biting my own lip.
What is my promotion idea? All right. The phones are ringing. 800-990-1047. What giveaway, what promotion do I want to do that I probably couldn't do these days. All right, Andrew's screening. Let me grab Lori in Tampa first. Lori might get it right off the bat. Lori, what is my idea?
Good morning. Can you hear me?
I can, Lori. What is my idea?
I think it's...
All right, Lori, turn your radio all the way down, Lori.
Talk in your phone.
I did.
Okay, all right,
go ahead.
I did.
Yep.
I think it's provide gas at $1.05 a gallon.
Ooh. You know what? I was going to say free gas, but you know what? First caller. So you can stop calling now, folks. The first caller got it. I want to do a gas promotion because of the price of gas right now, and I don't think that I could get law enforcement to buy into this these days because it would be such a zoo. It would be such a cluster. There would be so many people. It would be just probably a traffic nightmare. But you're right. So, Lori, you said, hey, gas at $1.05 a gallon.
That's actually not a terrible idea. A little caveat.
I was going to, because the Q105,
yeah,
105.
You pay something,
yeah,
but
exactly.
it's not $5 a gallon.
Right. But I was going to just say free gas, But I would love to.
Maybe have like a raffle type of thing, like on the radio.
Yeah.
Like for people to call in.
Like invitation only.
Maybe the Gas Bandit needs to come back. I wonder if Dave Legaretta's. You know what? Oh, let me call Dave Legaretta.
We'll do him. So the Gas Bandit would just go around and pay for people's gas and just disappear into the weeds.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Right,
too.
but it was never.
Just let me know where you're going to be at.
Well, that's the thing. He's a bandit. There was never a long line blocking traffic because he would just walk up to any random spot and pay for one person's fuel and then leave. And then the lore of this mysterious person built.
Yeah. Hey, Lori, great guess. You got it right, essentially. Thanks for listening, Lori.
Okay. Great. Love you guys.
Love you too, Lori. All right, I'm going to see if I can call Dave Legaretta. Laughing Dave. Hey, Andrew, do me a favor. It's on page 29. So Dave Legaretta, from Make Dave Laugh, Dave Legaretta was the Gas Bandit. And this was an awesome promotion. This was, I don't know, sometime in like late 2000s. Gas had spiked or whatever, and we did the Gas Bandit. And, or the Gas, was it the Gas Phantom or the Gas Bandit? Well, the deal was we sent Dave out because nobody knew who he was. People knew his laugh from the radio. All right, so that's Dave Legaretta.
I mean, how can you forget that laugh?
No, you can't. So Dave Legaretta, who was at our old radio station at Clear Channel / iHeart. It wasn't iHeart yet. It was still Clear Channel. And Dave, we sent him out, and he was the Gas Bandit or the Gas Phantom. And it caught on. So the news started, well, actually, we planted it. Oh, my God, I was at the Shell station in Brandon, and this guy just came up, and we started planting the story all over the place. And then we talked about it on the show. We'd have people, this gas, he says he's the Gas Phantom. And he would just pay people's gas bill. People are at the gas station getting ready to fill up, and Dave Legaretta from the MJ Morning Show, but people didn't know it yet. And then the local news channels were doing story. First up at 11 o'clock tonight on Channel, and there's a man paying people's gas bills. So local news was covering this. Then local radio morning shows, other radio stations were talking about this guy that around the Tampa Bay area that is paying people's gas bills at the gas station, paying off your tank, and everyone's talking about it, and we just let this stew and fester. And how much money was it? Like $5,000 or something, or 10? No, it was $10,000.
It was like $10,000.
Yeah, this is back when we had like promotional budgets,
and a tank of gas was like $40.
We had $10,000, and he would go to a gas station, and let's say there were 6 people filling up, he'd pay all 6 people's gas charge for that visit. And we did it for a couple of weeks, and the stories kept going. Oh, and no one knows who the Gas Phantom is. Or the
How did he do it? Did he have a credit card on him, or did he pay cash, or did he give the people cash?
No, we had cash. Yeah, I think we had petty cash that we had, and he's carrying around like a couple thousand in cash. We did this for a couple of weeks.
Oh, we can't do that these days.
Everyone was talking about it. Local TV, local radio, and we were even feeding, oh my God, who is this guy? And of course it's us. And then finally we do the big reveal. Oh,
it was a press conference.
We did remember? That's right. That's right. The gas. That's right. We set up. No one knew it was us. The Gas Phantom. Dave Legarreta
was holding.
He sent emails to all the local TV and radio stations that he was going to reveal himself. And there was a press, all the TV stations. It was, I don't even remember what gas station we did it at, but there was a press conference. He shows up and he's like, and the media's all there, all the TV stations, the cameras are rolling, reporters, like I think the Tampa Tribune was still around, the St. Pete Times, everyone's at this gas station to hear from the Gas Phantom. And it's great. He's like, yes, ladies and gentlemen, gas prices are just ridiculously high, and I just wanted to give back to the community. And then he rips his shirt open. He had a button-down shirt. He rips his shirt open, and it's an MJ Morning Show logo. I'm Dave of the Gas Phantom from the MJ Morning Show. that was just classic stuff.
We couldn't pull away a free gas promotion where we tell everybody to line up outside the place. That would take forever, and I'd block traffic, and that would be a nightmare on already maxed out morning drive streets.
Well, the problem is that the traffic has gotten out of control in the Tampa Bay area. You look at the traffic pre-COVID to where we are now, and even a couple of years after COVID, the traffic is out of control. I've never seen I'd be able to drive, across town, across South Tampa, let's say down Azeel or whatever, to Hyde Park or toward downtown. And I would be able to do this, years ago, and there would be no traffic. Now it's insane. The traffic is everywhere. It's nuts.
So we would have to do the Gas Bandit or the Gas Phantom or the Gas Ghost. the gas spirit in honor of the airline.
Oh, stop it.
Hey, I'm calling up Dave Legarreta. Hey, Andrew.
All circuits are busy now.
I mean, all circuits
Try your call again later.
That's erroneous.
Is everybody trying to call Dave?
Andrew, pick up line 1 and see if I'm trying to call Dave Legarreta. Yeah, I'd love to bring him back in some capacity. Maybe it's just, we don't do a secret thing anymore. We just make it clear right away that the MJ Morning Show is buying your gas. Or
what's our budget?
Or here's $40 or $50 toward your tank of gas.
$50, keep it, pal. It's not worth my gas.
Oh, yeah, right.
Drive to the radio station and pick it up.
Sure.
What's the budget?
Well, tell you right now, it's not coming out of the radio station budget.
Yes, how are we gonna pay for it?
It would be it'd have to be out of my freaking pocket.
You're gonna put out $10,000 to buy free gas for people?
I never said $10,000.
You gonna buy $2,000?
We did $10,000 last time.
What, is gonna be like a one-day promotion? You can buy 2 tanks of gas, be out $150, $200 or $300.
Listen, I'm kicking it around. I would love to do.
We need a sponsor.
Oh yeah.
We need a sponsor.
Yeah. Hey, Michelle.
Yes.
I can call Dave Legarreta now.
Okay.
If we get a sponsor, it has to be at least $15,000.
But do I bring Dave on or?
Well, hold on.
Or do I do it myself? I think maybe I do it myself.
It's a lot of legwork for Dave. A lot of legwork for anybody. I mean, I wouldn't want that job.
I wouldn't want that job.
I mean, if I know a guy's walking around with $10,000 in cash in and out of gas station pumps, I'm mugging him. I'm mugging this son of a bitch. Don't let me know you have 10 large in cash on you. I'll tell you that right now.
Hello, Dave speaking.
Dave, it's MJ, Michelle, Fester, MJ Morning Show. Dave, do you have gas right now?
No, I just had oatmeal for breakfast.
You'll have it later.
We were just recounting were you the Gas Phantom or the Gas Bandit? What did we call you?
It was Bandit ultimately, but first you said you changed it because Gas Bandit kind of sounded I don't know.
Like you were stealing the gas from them instead of giving it.
Yeah.
So we just,
among other things.
yeah, we just recounted the whole story. And I said, listen, I'd love to do a free gas giveaway, but if we did that, it would be traffic mayhem. Or maybe we get, maybe we bring back the gas phantom. Or maybe I just start showing up at gas stations and I just start paying off people. We were just telling the whole story how we did this for weeks and we had like a $10,000 budget. It was nuts. It was crazy.
It was unreal. I remember the only person that I noticed was on to you was Fester.
Oh, that's right. I didn't tell the crew.
No.
Nobody knew. You knew. Mickey in accounting knew.
Yep.
And
Mickey Parks.
Me, and of course I the big bosses, but none of your crew knew. But Fester kept saying something smells.
Yeah, Fester was. That's right. I forgot. Right. I didn't tell the crew. I didn't tell the crew on the morning show. And remember, all the TV stations were reporting on this, other radio stations, and then we held the press conference where you ripped your shirt open to show the MJ Morning Show logo.
At that shell near 275 in Del Mabry.
Oh, that's right. It's not there anymore. That's where Midtown is now.
Right.
There used to be a Shell station right there before you got onto 275 at Del Mabry.
Can we have the mayor put up one of those historical plaques right there? This is the site of the MJ Morning Show.
It got on the TV news and everything.
Dude,
and my mom, she saw it and she was like, wow, that guy looks a lot like you. That's me.
Thanks, Mom.
Mom, that's me.
All right.
That's great.
A lot like you. Come look at this.
Dave, how would we pull that off today? What suggestion would you have?
I think the original one would work because, like you say, you can't give it away at the station. You'd have a mob scene.
Yeah,
and then you'd have the police and the sheriff's office calling you up,
Did you
in hot water.
Did you carry cash or did you have a credit card or a debit card and you just...
Mickey would give me, I forget how much, it was a bundle of cash.
It was cash. I told you. We had 10 grand in cash. And every day it'd go out. And we did this. We had 10. What'd you say, Andrew? Oh, it was 14. Oh, hang on a minute. It was 14 grand. Andrew just found one of the. Andrew, I think Andrew's doing a Google search and he's finding news stories. What'd you find online, Andrew?
I found a story on 10 Tampa Bay about it.
Yeah. So I don't even know. We gave out more than I even thought. It was 14 grand that we gave out in free gas, Dave.
That I remember I was giving away at $50 a pop.
Yeah. Oh, this was big.
And I had people tell me, get away from me. Other people were like, hey, thanks a lot, man. And other people would look at me like I was trying to buy prostitution or something. They're like, get away from me. And I'm in a suit. I mean,
That's right. We had you you had a briefcase and a suit, and you were just showing up at gas stations, handing people $50 to fill up their tank.
Yeah, I'd park around the back, and then I'd walk up to people pumping gas.
Yeah.
And most people were appreciative.
Yeah,
but like I said, human nature. Some people thought I was a
creep.
Some sort of creep.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, speaking of human nature, how much of that 14 grand did you pocket?
Always stop it.
Because I know if they would have had me do it, I'd have taken like 5 grand.
No.
If you guys give me $14,000 in unmarked bills and I just have to say I gave it away.
You would have gone to the all-you-can-eat buffet at the Golden Corral.
Dude, I'd be at the crazy buffet right there at Del Mabry. Dude,
you gained 20 pounds over the whole scale.
$50 at a time.
Dave, great to have you on, buddy. Just reminiscing about old times.
Hey, call me later.
It was great.
Dave,
do it.
Talk to you later.
Call me later, Dave.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Dave Legaretta.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Dude, you know he took like 2 grand.
No, he didn't.
No, he did not.
That dude is as honest. Just because you're...
No, you know he took...
Yeah, no, he didn't take anything.
He took Lisa Legs on a cruise.
No, he
did not. Stop it.
Yeah. Dave and Lisa. Hey, that's a couple. That's a power couple right
Michelle,
there.
when is Chloe's last exam?
I think tomorrow.
So Chloe just sends me a note. I guess it's because of all of our Fudgy the Whale talk. How Fester wants to do a Fester the Whale cake at Small Batch Creamery. Oh, I can play the jingle again.
I can't believe that we're so...
You want to hear the jingle again?
Yeah.
Small Batch Creamery, scooping up that magic in St. Pete. Every batch made fresh from scratch, with Alfred cooking up his frozen treats. MJ and Small Batch dropping frozen heat. Triple kill of vanilla and Milton fudge cow style so sweet. Got your taste buds screaming for another scoop. Shakes, sundaes, and everything in between. One little scoop and they will have you going back for more. It's Small Batch Creamery, creating smiles one scoop at a time with Alfred and MJ. Changing the ice cream game.
All right, so I'm mouthing to Michelle.
I saw that. I think Andrew had you on camera when you were doing that.
I was trying to get Michelle's attention, not yours. We legit need to do an MJ and Alfred video.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean,
absolutely.
Michelle and I can be like background ice cream eaters. Andrew can be like an extra, but it has to focus on the two of you, your two flavors at the place. I mean, when the line when he goes, Alfred's mixing up the ice cream. Have him at his machine, as the ice cream dumping out.
Do a video to that song.
Make a video in sync with the verbiage.
With the lyrics.
Well, that's how you do that.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you for telling me how videos shot. Okay.
So,
or how 80s theme shows openings were.
I have a son in film school. He could shoot it this summer. You have a son in film school. He could shoot it this summer.
Yeah, he's got a nice camera.
What's he doing in the month of June?
So here's the deal.
Shooting a new theme song for
the first week. He's going scuba diving with me and little K Man.
All right, fine. The second week of June we start the casting.
All right, so Chloe sends me a text this morning. I've decided that after my exam, I'm going to get a Fudgy the Whale cake because I've been craving it. Because up there, in Connecticut, they got the Carvels everywhere up there.
Hey, Chloe, listen. Ask them if they have a mold. We need the mold.
Oh, yeah.
That's the problem. I don't think they're made in Carvel stores anymore. I think can you custom make one? Like if you wanted like strawberry and mint. Can they custom make it? I don't know.
I don't know.
Chloe, you got to do some research for us. Go there, wear something a little, revealing. And
what's wrong with you? Don't tell my daughter to wear something revealing.
If I need Chloe
you sick, dirty old man.
If I need Chloe to slut it up a little bit to get me a whale mold, I'll do it.
I mean,
we can't.
Oh, that's right. Can she? Well, I don't know.
They're called boobs.
But are the
they're boobs, Ed?
Yeah, they're called boobs, Ed.
Exactly.
The question is, are the individual Carvels up there making their own whale cakes, or are they coming from some
Are you listening to the show on delay?
He just asked.
I said that whole thing. I don't know where they're coming from.
I was reading something.
All right, Chloe, go to Carvel, get yourself a Fudgy the Whale, bat your eyes a little bit. You got to find a couple of teenage boys, and you got to say,
I'll give you $200 for a mold.
Yeah, listen, you probably don't even need to give them that. Just walk in and ask if they make them here, how big a fan you are. Find out if they have molds. See if you can't put your hands on like 5 of them, because we need to make these. Because we need to make the cakes 5 or 8 at a time so we can put them in the freezer.
Yeah.
Speaking of Chloe, Michelle, I don't know if you know this, but Chloe called me and she's all nervous.
About what?
About what?
Don't you wanna
Hunter, virus, wanna hunter, virus.
don't you wanna
Hunter, don't you wanna hunter, don't you wanna hunter. All right, so Chloe calls. She's all nervous. Dad, should we be concerned about the hantavirus? No, it's listen, hantavirus. This thing's been around for hundreds, if not thousands, of years, and you get these little outbreaks. You get these pockets. It's not the next Wuhan flu. It's not the next COVID. So I had to talk her off a little bit of. I'm like, I don't need you worrying about the hantavirus on a cruise ship in the Atlantic when you're studying for your finals to finish your first year of law school, I didn't tell you that, did I?
No.
Yeah, she called me. I don't want to alarm you. I think this is total BS. I stumbled across a story. Experts issue urgent warning over doing the peace sign in photos. The fear is that hackers can zoom in, steal your fingerprints, copy them for biometric security hackage.
Is that real?
Get at it. I mean, this is like the biggest load of turd. This is total BS. Come on. Ridiculous. This is from the Daily Mail. So that means it's probably written by AI. Your latest selfie could be giving hackers everything they need to crack your accounts. Experts have warned. Cybersecurity researchers have issued an urgent warning against doing a peace sign in photos amid fears that criminals could steal your fingerprints. Oh, Lordy. Yeah, I don't know. Using AI tools like Daily Mail using AI to write their stories, criminals, they were like the first to do that. I mean, before anyone else. As fingerprint logins become more common for our most secure accounts, experts say the trend could be helping hackers access everything from emails to banking apps. Criminals may have the ability to isolate your biometric data from a single photo and use it to access your accounts. I don't know. The warning comes as a Chinese security expert, Li Chang, demonstrated how she could steal a celebrity's fingerprints using social media posts. Oh, you're telling me the resolution is that good to be able to zoom in and copy the ridges of your fingerprints? We've got a 15-point match. That was like CSI stuff right there. Yeah.
All right, so I'm watching a new show on Netflix.
Yeah, what's this one called?
Unfamiliar. And it's like a German cloak and dagger type.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
I'm still feeling it out.
Right. Okay.
I'm in the second episode.
Okay.
But a guy lifts a fingerprint off of a glass, and then he holds it up to a webcam to other people, like at another location.
Right.
And the webcam takes the image, and then, because he has it on like a card, and he holds it up to the cam, and it pixelates it, and then all the pictures of like possible matches come scrolling through, and then like in like 30 seconds, it's like, we have a match. So I just saw a show where it's like fingerprints over TV monitors.
Right.
So
maybe it's true.
It has to be real. If it's in like Netflix.
They researched it to incorporate that into the show.
By the way, Unfamiliar on Netflix. It's a little slow.
Well, hold on, but you don't know if you're into it yet. You're investing in the first couple of episodes.
It's
What episode are you on?
It's not like bang bang, like a lot of action.
Okay.
It's a lot of like thinking action.
Oh,
which I'm not good at.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm buying this don't do peace signs because they'll copy your fingerprints. I don't think that's a legit concern.
Dude, I don't put pictures of my junk online because I'm afraid of another print getting taken.
All right. Did you see yesterday that about midday they did a wiener print?
No, the mushroom. All right. Never mind.
All right, I'm dumping that.
What? You can't dump that.
I just dumped that.
I'll say it again.
No, don't say it again.
You can't use it's undumpable.
No,
that's not a dumpable word. That's not a dumpable word.
It's the concept. That skeeved me. I'm skeeved.
You skeeved yourself. You said wiener.
You skeeved. Yeah, you skeeved. You're a skeever.
Don't try to out-skeeve me.
Yeah,
I'm the skeeviest.
Fester McSkeever. All right.
Skeevy McSkeeverson.
All right, listen to this. About midday yesterday, they released the name of the dude that threw himself into the jet engine at Denver. We have a name, age, career criminal dude. The Denver airport trespasser who was dismembered by a jet. So what I've heard is that he was chewed up down to the legs, and the legs were thrown out onto the runway.
I mean, it's like
his head and all the way his whole torso, everything was, and the whole inside of the engine was all like strawberry jam in there. All right, what's that jam you love, Michelle?
I don't know.
What's the brand you love?
Is it Smuckers?
I forget.
Oh,
I don't know. No, I don't know what it is because I just noticed it has the checkered.
Yeah, it's the French stuff.
Yeah. Bon Mamie or something.
Michael Mott. Guess what?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
No, the guy's name is Mott.
The
guy's name is Mott.
He was turned into Mott's applesauce with strawberry flavor.
You're lying. His name is not Mott.
The guy's name is Michael Mott, 41 years old, has racked up over 20 arrests in Colorado dating back to 2002, including attempted murder. One of his mugshots shows him with a Band-Aid on his forehead, a gash on his neck. His most recent arrest for felony trespassing just a month before he jumped the fence at Denver International Airport. And they're saying, yes, it was a suicide mission. That's what I assumed immediately. He stepped in front of the Airbus A321neo as it was doing about 150 miles down the runway, getting ready to take off.
His name is not Mott.
It is Mott. It's Michael Mott. He was turned into the consistency of applesauce. with red food coloring inside the engine cowling. Unbelievable. So this dude, a bad guy. I mean, you know what? I got to be honest. This planet is probably better off without this guy. And has anyone said how many millions in damage he did to that engine? Have you seen that anywhere? It's millions in those jet engines. Michelle, look up quickly. What is the price of an Airbus A321neo engine? I'm going to say $10 to $12 million for just and then you have two of them. What is the price of an Airbus A321neo engine?
Between $10 million and $15 million.
There you go.
Look at that.
What did I say? I said 10 to 12?
Ding, ding. Look at MJ.
Ding, ding.
This radio thing doesn't work out. You can work in an airport carnival.
I could do a jet engine guessing games.
Some engines recently valued at $20 million each.
Wow.
Okay, I will say, Mott applesauce.
And they have the applesauce strawberry flavor, and that's what it looked like inside the engine when it got chewed up.
The Mott applesauce with strawberry is only available in the little cups, little 4-ounce cups.
Right. Anyway, so they ID'd this guy. I mean, gruesome, grim details. Who pays for the $10 million in damage he might have done to the engine? Yeah. My God. And can I point something out before I take our break? Because we're about to end over an hour and 20 minutes of nonstop MJ. And I challenge anyone to find the last hour and 20 minutes more entertaining on any other freaking radio morning show. It's not possible in the Tampa Bay area, or I think nationwide. Let me point something out. The people that evacuated that plane when it filled with smoke because of the engine on fire, and they're jumping off with their bags, their backpacks, that's got to stop. There has to be like a federal FAA fine that if you evacuate an airplane in an emergency situation, slides deployed, emergency evacuation, if you leave with your roller bags and you try to get your stuff out of the overhead bin, that you need to be fined $10,000, $50,000. You need to be fined. Also, if you do that, you not only get fined through the WAS, all right, you also get on the no-fly list.
Oh, great. You survived a crash. And you took your luggage. Now you're on a no-fly list.
Yeah, you shouldn't take the bags. That's what needs to be done.
Terrorists have won. Listen to you.
Yeah.
Fine them. They just chewed up Mr. Mott into strawberry applesauce.
Hey, Andrew, do I have Andrew, listen to me. Do I have lives here?
Do we have any lives here?
Hold on. Yeah, all right, give me my lives. Quickly, I got to do my live spots. Hurry
This
up.
is MJ for Mott's applesauce. New strawberry flavor looks just like the guy in a jet engine.
Right.
Tell him MJ sent you.
All right, do I have 4 of them here or 3? What do I have? Anyway, let me tell you about my friends at Miracle Toyota. If you are looking for a car buying miracle, every day is a miracle at Miracle Toyota in Haines City. So Polk County, let's show some love for a great MJ Morning Show sponsor. It's Miracle Toyota. Looking for a Toyota car, truck, or SUV. They make some great vehicles. My neighbor just got a Sequoia. That Toyota Sequoia is unbelievably good looking. If you want a great deal, you want to buy, you want to lease, if you need great Toyota service, nothing beats a miracle deal at Miracle Toyota. Haines City. So if you're anywhere in Polk County or any other county for that matter, head over to Miracle Toyota. Just walk in there and say, hey, I listen to the MJ Morning Show, and they treat everyone great. But just drop our name over there at Miracle Toyota. All right, bottom line. Always something special at Miracle Toyota. This month is First Responder Month. It's the Patriot Discount. If you're a first responder, you get $100 off for every year of service up to 10 years. So boom, before you negotiate anything else, $1,000 off. Look at that. Easy. And if you're not a first responder, just walk in, wear red, white, blue, and just say, hey, look what I'm wearing. Give me a $500 discount. Boom, right off the bat. Great operation. Miracle Toyota in Haines City on 27, and tell them that MJ sent you. Mark Spain Real Estate will sell your home hassle-free. You'll get a strong all-cash offer. Simple, stress-free. MJ for Mark Spain Real Estate. And I'm telling all of you listening here in the Tampa Bay area that you can trust Mark Spain to sell your home, all-cash offer. In fact, Mark Spain Real Estate sells over 4 homes every hour, makes them the most experienced real estate team in the United States. Trust them to sell your home hassle-free and for maximum value. People love Mark Spain Real Estate, like Richard. Richard says, Mark Spain Real Estate performed a miracle for me. I was very pessimistic after another realtor failed in selling my home over 6 months. Mark Spain Real Estate had an offer within days. When it comes time to sell your home, folks, Mark Spain Real Estate, go to markspain.com, get a guaranteed offer on your home today. That's markspain.com, and start packing. Your air conditioning needs a checkup. You know, we take that for granted. Oh, it keeps working and working and working. Look, you change the oil in your car, don't you? You do routine maintenance on your vehicle, right? Why aren't you doing routine maintenance on your air conditioning? If you just let it go and go until it breaks, then it could cost you a whole lot more. Maybe the system is wrecked. Right now, Air Rescue has a special tune-up for spring. Get your system ready for summer. Call Air Rescue and tell them you want the tune-up special. Typically, it's $99. Right now, it is only $59. That's 40% off. So tell them that MJ sent you. You want the $59 tune-up special. If you need any repair, just ask for the MJ 10% discount. Mention me, MJ, to airrescue.com, 10% off your bill. They put in a new Daikin system in my home recently. It's fantastic. Now, Plan B air conditioning is now Air Rescue. So you heard me for years talk about Plan B air conditioning. The name has been changed. Plan B is now Air Rescue. Airrescue.com. That's airrescue.com. And tell them MJ sent you. Now, traffic time. Here's Schreiner with the latest MJ Morning Show, 9 o'clock hour. Next.
In Manatee, an accident.
I guess where we're heading late. Where's Fester? Get in. Hey, Fester. Who are you talking to? Fester's not the whole talking. Who are you talking to?
You don't want to know.
No,
you do want to know, actually.
Who are you talking to?
I was talking to CertaPro Painters.
Yeah.
We're getting some more rooms done, and I was trying to schedule my appointment.
Fester for CertaPro Painters.
I was like, they open up early. Let me be the first in line.
Yeah, give a little pitch for CertaPro.
Yeah.
So you're literally on the phone with CertaPro, and you do commercials for CertaPro.
Yeah, so I was calling him. I was like, hey, call me back after the show. I need to set you up for a couple more rooms. But yeah, great folks over there.
Yeah, what was the deal? Your daughter's room was like 7-year-old pink, and like she's outgrown it now.
Well, when she was 4, she picked a room color, and now she's 14. And
Oh yeah, your commercial's pretty funny. What do you say?
Well, when she was 4, she picked hot pink for her room color.
Right,
and it was awesome.
It's the Pepto-Bismol room.
I mean, it was like neon pink at the time, but now it's looking more Pepto-ish. And she has all of her stuff on the walls and all her crap and everything. And she's like, we talked about CertaPro, and she's like,
nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Yay, Pepto-Bismol!
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea.
Yay!
Hadley's room walls.
That's what the folks from CertaPro said. It's like, it looks like Pepto. I was like, yeah, we need to get rid of it.
Yeah.
So
so that's who you're on the phone with?
Yeah, we have a couple of other things for them to do.
So I was just about to say, guess where Michelle and I were invited today? And Michelle is so psyched and pumped on this. So I can't say much. Like, I can't say where it is.
Well, then why is it a guess? Why are you making me guess?
Hold on. Well,
can you tell me tomorrow when you can give me more details?
Let me give you a hint.
Am I going to be jealous?
I'm trying to score a deal where I can get these crap, no-name TVs. What are these? Amazon? Yeah, I'm Fire TV.
Fire TVs.
I'm trying to. We have a gorgeous new studio. I'm trying to work a deal maybe later today to get our and look at the tiny little TV over on the far end of the room.
I told him prepare for like 3 or 4 so we have multiple channels on.
I at least want 2 TVs up there. Oh, there's TV breaking news. Oh, I've got news about what's happening in the building. Hold on, remind me after this. So Michelle and I, because, Andrew, who owns Advanced ESI, he's done all my home theater work for years.
Is he going to fit the place up?
Listen to me. Remember Andrew's ex-wife, Nora, she was an intern for us. Remember she was the oldest MJ Morning Show intern ever? She was like 38 years old, and she was an intern for us back in like the mid-2000s.
I'm sure he loves how the only way you refer to him is through his ex-wife.
No, I listen.
I love you.
So Andrew, his home theater company is like the best around. He's done tons of work for us. I redid my theater, my projector about a year ago, and it's Advanced ESI, right? So I know the distributor for Sony, and Sony is having a major event locally for, I think, like dealers and distributors all over the state, and they're having a major event, and it's today, and I was invited. Michelle, we had to do that online registration. We've got to sign an NDA.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so we're getting a preview later today. After the show, we're going to a secret location to see all of the new Sony products. Like there's some groundbreaking new TVs they're coming out with. So I'm going to try to work a deal where I can get Sony maybe to outfit our studio, and so I can get rid of these crap TVs and get like good Sony TVs on the wall in here. So I'll let you know how it goes.
Good luck.
But we have to sign an NDA because we're going to see some information prior to the actual release.
Oh, that you probably can't take your phone in there either.
We'll see. I'd have to put it in a lockbox.
Dude, this is why I told you need to invest in a pair of Meta glasses.
They're on to that. First of all, I would not. I wouldn't violate trust. I'm invited to a special event. I wouldn't leak anything or
not
do that.
Not leak, but
that's,
even
that's you.
This is MJ from the MJ Morning Show, Q105 on a 4.7 inside the Sony exclusive. I can't show you anything.
It's the preview. Sony preview.
Yeah, see?
All right, so, man, Michelle, remind me to take some pictures of the studio so I can show them the crap TVs. I'll put a Sony logo on the wall, so, like, you'll see it in the studio. I'll put TVs by Sony. I'll put them on the wall.
You mean,
I've got a Sony projector at my house for our little theater. I've got, the Sony. Every TV in our house is what, Michelle?
Sony.
Every TV. Every single TV in my house is Sony. All right, so I'm going to try to see if I can score a deal. Oh, speaking of TV, remember I said remind me?
Oh, yeah, hey, yeah, we want to remind you about something.
The cable bill is getting too expensive here at Beasley. They're cutting the cable in the next couple of weeks. Andrew, did you know this? Yeah, breaking news. Big Scary Ron has ordered the cutting of the cable.
I'm going to ask a dumb question.
Yes.
What do we really need cable for?
Well, because we want to watch TV for breaking news. Something pops up. Listen, am I upset about this? I'm not. Well, what are you laughing at, Michelle?
Pastor's looking at me like we don't watch the TV anyway.
I mean, we're a radio station.
Right.
I'm almost inherently opposed to television.
No, well, because we keep a channel on just in case there's breaking news during our show.
But couldn't we boost somebody's YouTube account or YouTube?
Well, hang on.
What's that called?
Listen, YouTube TV.
Yeah, YouTube TV.
Hang on.
I forgot.
That's where they're headed. And guess what? I'm not opposed to this because I cut my cable because my bill went from 129 to 134 to 149 to 164 to 179, and then it hit 194 for the same stuff. I'm like, I'm out. Goodbye. If you try to run me off, you're a successful cable TV. So I cut the cable. Literally, Michelle, what did I do out in the yard?
You went and cut it. So
I canceled service, but then the cable line was coming in my front yard, and I cut it I took garden shears and I cut it from. My internet is fiber, so my internet is Fios fiber, so that's not. I did have both, yes. So Andrew, yes, I did have cable internet. And I had Fios when I was doing my afternoon show out of the house because I needed a backup. And once I'm not doing the live show from the house every single day, I just kept the Fios.
Let me ask you a question.
But hey, I cut my cable.
Right.
And now I got some Frontier introductory thing, $62.99 a month for YouTube TV. And I think it goes to $81 or something, but it's more than half the cost. And I'm pretty much getting what I got. And boom. So the deal is that they're supposedly going to YouTube TV here in the studio.
That's awesome.
And they're cutting the cable here too.
Cool.
Yeah.
Question. Do they have a service? Anybody? I don't know if this is a job for somebody. But these houses that are 15, 20 years old, 30 years old.
Right.
And you have all kinds of wires running in and out of your house. I still have phone lines that are... because when I bought the house,
abandoned phone lines.
Yeah, but
phone lines. What's the service you're looking for?
I want to get all these wires that I don't need gone.
Who cares if they're buried in the ground?
No, but they come up. They come up. They a lot of lines go to. Remember when they wanted to put a new phone jack? They'd run it on the along the eaves or something.
Cut it yourself.
I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what these lines are for.
Just cut and find out later. Just just dig without calling. Just see what happens.
Call before you dig.
I'm just kidding.
Is there a service?
Okay, so to your point, you're always commenting. We have these green boxes all throughout our neighborhood, and you're like, that's all, I don't know, some kind of line you keep telling me. And you're like, they should come through and clean it up because nobody's really using it anymore except for one person in the neighborhood, maybe.
Yeah. I mean, we had copper. We had a fiber line in our house. We had two phone numbers at landlines. We had a fiber and a copper, but we got rid of that probably 10 years ago. But if you look around, we still have in some of the, I call them the green stalks, those green boxes.
Yeah.
We still have some that still have the GTE sticker on there. That's how old these are. But
are they in use?
But listen to me.
He says no.
Listen, for the bulk.
Can I hit it with my truck?
Well,
will they come out then?
Some of ours are still damaged from the hurricanes, toppled over with the wires kind of sticking out. And I'm like, isn't somebody going to come and do something about that?
When I go on my walk in my neighborhood, I see tons of these old phone company stalks that have the old copper wire terminals in there. And first of all, I don't think a lot of these are being used anymore. There's not a lot of copper landlines being used anymore. Here's the deal, though. Do you know how much freaking copper is in the ground? Is it cost effective for somebody to, it's thousands and thousands and thousands of miles of copper wire.
You literally just asked the question that Fester was starting to ask.
Okay.
Yeah,
at the start of this conversation.
I mean, I don't care what you do with it, but I don't want any of these extra wires or holes drilled into the house that has to be puttied over.
I'll come over. I'll yank your copper wires out. We'll take it to the metal place, and I'll get you 49 cents.
I don't even want the 49 cents.
But I'm telling you, if you add up all the copper wire that's in the ground that's not being used anymore, it's got to be millions and millions. And then across the whole country, it's got to be billions. Michelle, what's the price of copper right now? Because copper has been going through the roof, if I'm not mistaken. How much is copper? Give me the spot market price of copper right now. How much is it a pound? Do they do copper by the pound? I don't think it's by the ounce.
Bare bright wire is $5.25 a pound.
Yeah, look at that.
Copper tubing or flashing is $4.95 a pound.
Look at that. Do you know how much copper wire is in the ground? The old GTE and Verizon old landline wires? I mean, it's thousands and thousands. Just in the Tampa Bay area, it's probably hundreds of thousands of miles.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it's you can probably circle the earth like 2 million times with just what's in the ground in the Tampa Bay area. I wonder if it's cost effective to start yanking this crap out and melting down the. You know what? I'm just going to start doing it.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Who's going to stop us?
Exactly.
The copper baron of Tampa.
Fester and MJ, copper barons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're built for manual labor.
I think we've got something here. Anyone have any knowledge on this? Anybody with the phone company? Anybody? 800-990-1047. Call us on our voice over IP lines here. 800-990-1047.
If you had something that's GTE property, right? Who do you even call?
No, because Verizon assumed GTE, and then it went to Frontier, but now Frontier has been purchased back by Verizon.
Yeah, but this is like old copper lines that was put there like in the 70s.
You inherit it's now Verizon's infrastructure again. It was GTE, then it was Verizon, then it was Frontier, and now it's back to Verizon. Because Frontier is now a Verizon company.
All right.
Yeah, if anyone knows, I mean, this has to be discussed. Do you try to salvage all this wire? I mean, the money is humongous. I mean, it's got.
We could build the Rays' new stadium.
Oh, with
Tampa copper wire that's buried.
Rip out of the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Let's get on that, Mayor Jane.
Old phone wire.
Let's get city commissioners out there with shovels.
Well, it's county. So,
is it county?
Well, the county.
Let's get them all.
They want the new Rays stadium plan. They want $750 million from the county, Hillsborough, and they want $250 million from the city of Tampa.
You guys better get to stepping on that.
Yeah, they want to buy what? June 1, they want answers.
Yeah, old John Morgan's waiting for an answer from you boys.
Who?
Morgan's making a push to move him to Orlando.
Oh, really? I know that there has been a push. I didn't know that Morgan & Morgan.
He's getting involved now.
Morgan & Morgan for Orlando. For the Rays, at least, right?
As of May 26th, billionaire attorney John Morgan's actively pushing to move the Tampa Bay Rays to Orlando if a proposed stadium negotiations in Tampa fail.
Wow. When did that news come out?
Like yesterday, I saw it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, making the last day.
Well, there you have it.
Yeah.
Well, that's why this show is a collaboration every morning. Thank you for collaborating, Fester.
Stop. Collaborate and listen.
Yeah. Andrew, am I taking phones?
Are we?
Yeah, I think Andrew's got something screened over here. Let me grab line one. Hi, good morning. Who is this? Richard? Hey, Richard and Dunedin. Richard, hi. You're on the MJ Morning Show. Go. Yeah, we're fine. Go ahead.
Well, I just wanted to warn you. You know, you skirted the law when you stole your neighbor's recycling can a couple of weeks ago. So, I'll just give you the inside scoop on the pedestals that you're talking about.
Yeah, the pedestals.
Green things that are sitting. Yeah, they're still used, depending on the house or the unit. Spectrum uses a lot of the stuff that they inherited from previous cable companies in the area, specifically Bright House, and before that, Time Warner Cable.
Yeah, no, but these stalks, hold on, the stalks in my neighborhood and the ones that like the cover fell off of, you could see there's no cable in there. Those are all punch blocks with old copper pairs for old copper phone lines.
All right, so you're not talking about the pedestals in yards.
No, they are. These are phone pedestals. They're not the cable pedestals.
They're like in the right-of-way.
Yeah, they would be.
All right, thank you.
Some of them are still active.
And by the way, I returned the trash can. For those that I borrowed a trash can from a house under construction down the street because we had a lot of trash for trash day, and there's a house under construction. They've got a collection of like 3 trash cans just strewn in the yard while a new house is being built. And I went down, I borrowed it, and I used it, and I brought it back, and I didn't get in any trouble whatsoever. I brought it right back after the trash guy came and collected.
All I could say is you've been pushing the boundaries lately.
Yeah, I'm pushing the envelope.
And eventually it's going to catch up with you.
Yeah.
Eventually it's going to catch
I
up.
fought the law, and the law won.
Listen,
All right, buddy. Good luck.
All right, have a nice day.
I just want to be there when MJ's chickens come home to roost.
Yeah. What time is it? 9:20 at the MJ Morning Show. I guess I can get another thing or two in here. Did you see the speaker at the UCF commencement ceremony was booed when she mentioned AI? Oh, yeah. So UCF, which is the University of Central Florida, at their commencement ceremony, Gloria Caulfield, who holds an executive role at a private equity firm.
And she's the speaker at the graduation?
Yeah.
All right.
So she described AI as the next industrial revolution during her commencement speech, and this prompted boos from the college grads at which she was speaking at their graduation ceremony.
Do you have the audio of it?
Yeah, I do. I gotta find it here. I gotta tell you.
Is she like, and before you graduates enter the world, I want you to know AI will be your overlord for all time.
You will be a slave to AI. AI is going to be up your butt.
Congratulations on these degrees, which are now worthless because AI does that job.
Yeah, you know that job you were hoping to get after your 4-year degree? Guess what? AI is going to take it from you. Dude. It's going to rip it from your cold, dead hands. All right, here's the audio.
The rise of artificial intelligence is the next industrial revolution. What happened?
Oh man, that's Gen Z. You would think that they would be all, cause they see what's happening. Their jobs are being snatched by AI.
Dude,
they're booing her ass off at UCF at the commencement ceremony.
Like 4 years ago, right? One of our friends, a couple friends, they were sending their kids to coding camp.
Oh, yeah.
And I said, hey, do you want to send Hadley to coding camp? And I'm like, she's not going to learn that nerd stuff. And they kind of tisk me. Like, oh, that's the future. Guess what? No, not anymore. AI can code in a nanosecond.
Right. Whatever she would have learned is...
What it took a man a month to do, AI can do in a second.
Yep.
So, I mean, she's not wrong.
So she got booed, and she's like, did you hear her say, what's happening here? You're getting booed, lady.
Yeah.
You're getting...
Okay. I struck a chord. May I finish?
Get her off the stage.
Give her the hook. Trap door. Right through through the stage.
She's frazzled.
Only a few years ago,
you can hear her. She's been knocked off her podium.
So if you're giving the commencement speech at a big university, like UCF, USF, UF, right? You practice it a couple of dozen times. You go over it. I'm sure you do it for your family. You do it for a couple of coworkers. They're all... bravo. Yeah. Then you get booed like that, and you're not used to speaking in that kind of live forum.
Yep.
It threw her off.
Yep. All right, when we get back, it is now 9:23, rolling up on 24. When we get back, it's the final chunk of the MJ Morning Show. Oh, I've got a beer batter issue we got to talk about.
Oh.
Just think, beer battered blank. We have a problem. We have a beer battered problem. And we'll get to that coming up. I'm looking at we have a lot of stuff. Oh, did you hear about Eminem's ex-wife?
Kim?
Yeah. Oh, is it Kim?
Yes.
I think it is. All right.
Do you not listen to 90s rap?
All right, so the music, the mood.
He calls her out a couple of times by name.
All right, when we get back.
Do that again?
No. The final chunk of the MJ Morning Show is next here on Q105, 104.7 FM. I am driving right now an amazing F-150 pickup truck from Veterans Ford. You can drive the truck. You can get the exact truck that I'm driving. It's only got 100 miles on it. I mean, this thing is brand new. I'm driving a 2026 F-150 with the Rocky Ridge modification. This thing is awesome. Lift kit, 5.0 engine. This is a great pickup truck. And you can just call Veterans Ford and say, hey, I want the Rocky Ridge F-150 that MJ's driving. Tell them to bring it back. Yeah, I'm going to bring it back in a day or two anyway. This thing's brand new. It's gorgeous. So right now at Veterans Ford, it's employee pricing. It's back. So the last time they did this was right after the hurricanes. They helped people recover and get new vehicles that were destroyed. So employee pricing is back at Veterans Ford. Hurry, because the inventory is going to go quickly. Whenever they do the employee pricing, the inventory flies out the door. Right now, employee pricing at Veterans Ford, celebrating the 250th birthday of the USA. Great finance deals, great rebates. There's all kinds of great stuff going on. Veterans Ford, you walk in, you tell them you want the MJ deal. Get employee pricing right now at Veterans Ford. Again, tell them that MJ sent you. Your move does not have to be a disaster. So moving can be very, very taxing and trying. It could be, it could be an upheaval. But how do you minimize that? Well, you call twocollegebrothers.com. Two College Brothers Moving and Storage. You're going to get a great quote. You're going to get a great move. There are moving nightmare stories. In fact, Michelle, we got too jammed up today, but tomorrow or Friday, I got to get Wade Sweikel, who is the chief moving officer over at Two College Brothers. I got to get him on the phone or get him in the studio. We've got a moving story that happened to Michelle's sister that you have got to hear out of town. Crazy stuff. Don't end up with a nightmare move, folks. You want twocollegebrothers.com. This is nuts, over 1,200 five-star reviews. In the moving business, that is virtually impossible. But they do it at twocollegebrothers.com. Smartest move you'll ever make. Mention me, MJ, when you call Two College Brothers. They'll give you free moving boxes. They'll handle everything with kid gloves. twocollegebrothers.com. Remember, you have the others, then you have the brothers. twocollegebrothers.com. And, of course, tell them that MJ sent you. May is upon us. And I have information regarding National Garage Door Safety Month, which is what month, Fester?
May?
That is correct. You are.
I'm so glad I was right.
I was going to wait for you to say November.
I'm so glad I'm right.
This is National Garage Door Safety Month, and to promote safe use, inspection, maintenance of garage doors, you can get a tune-up on your garage door right now. Get your weather seals replaced. I had my weather seals replaced recently by Banco. Banco's the best. Bottom line is, you should use no other garage door company than Banco. In the Tampa Bay area, family-owned since the 80s, over 40 years, Banco has done the trick. They've put in new openers in my house. They fix my springs when they break. They're the best. Bank on Banco, bancodoors.com. Hey, just ahead of hurricane season, it's a great idea to get those weather strips replaced and just get a tune-up on your garage door. You want a new garage door? Clopay has unbelievable options. You want state-of-the-art garage door opener? It's LiftMaster. It's bancodoors.com. 877-90-BANCO, 877-90-BANCO, and tell them that MJ sent you. Traffic's on. MJ Morning Show, final chunk next.
Manatee, an accident.
just quickly went down the hall. I come back in here, and you guys, I can't even. I don't even know what you're talking about.
What was down the hall?
What?
What was down the hall?
Well, I had to use the restroom. It was my first time leaving the studio in nearly 4 hours.
Right, MJ had a tinkle. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
No, actually, it's been over 4 hours because I've been in the studio over 4 hours at this point.
Great.
Yeah.
You sound like a dog in a kennel. You need to go for a walk.
Anyway, Fester was informing me about this Spencer Pratt.
I was telling her about the next great political leader of a major city in our country, Spencer Pratt.
Hey, Spencer Pratt. What is his claim to fame?
He was on a reality show, and he got like all this money, and then him and Heidi Montag
that's right.
burned through it.
Heidi Montag.
Yeah, that's his wife. And,
what was the reality show? But he... Was it, Michelle, did you not know this? He is like making inroads. He could be the next Los Angeles mayor. He was on something called Princes of Malibu. That's what Andrew says in my ear. I've never even heard of that. I'm not really a reality.
He was in the Hills.
Right.
The big show was the Hills.
Oh, hold on, Andrew. It's the Hills. That's the one I've heard of.
There was there was the Hills. There was the Princes of Malibu. He's been in a couple different things.
All right. And Spencer Pratt.
And he is the definition of a D-list celebrity.
D-list. You know what? Maybe even E or F list.
But he was a young guy. He had all this money from being on this reality show. He was like an it boy for TMZ, and he just fell off the earth, fame-wise.
Right.
And they called him Speedy. Heidi and Spencer, right? They had a cute little name. They got married in 2009, and they were, a Hollywood couple for a minute. Right. Then they fall off. They allegedly burned through. Are they still
married?
Yeah, they burned through their cash, because they had all these millions. And we even talked about them.
They had millions?
In Hollywood gossip, we had, how they're best bankrupt or destitute or whatever. Turns out, they have a family. They put together some form of a career, some functioning. I don't know what he's been up to. But I'm just hearing his name again for the first time in 15 years.
Right. And he is starting to poll pretty well. They had an L.A. mayoral debate, and apparently he kicked everyone's butt.
He was the only one who would answer direct questions.
Yeah.
And he was calling out.
Oh, the current mayor.
Bass.
Mayor Bass, the whole fire disaster,
He lost his house. In the fire.
Oh, that's right. He had a Pacific Palisades house.
Yep.
And we had a story that we talked about in our new celebrity section of the show where we say Heidi Montag was seen shopping at like a Ross to replace all the clothes that she lost. He seems very relatable to a lot of folks certainly in LA.
Sure.
And this son of a bitch might win the mayoral race.
He could.
And he's a young guy born in 83.
And guess what? He might do a really good job.
Yeah. Was he 42?
42.
So tell you what, I can't see him doing a worse job than the current mayor in Los Angeles.
And it's just nobody saw this coming. I had no idea he was even interested in this kind of position, and he's a serious contender.
Right. I'll tell you what, I would really like to see Snooki as the next mayor of Los Angeles.
You know what? You make a joke. She'll probably be the next mayor of New York.
What was some of the other names from that Snooki thing?
JWoww,
and what was Mike? What was
The Situation?
Yeah, The Situation.
That was Jersey Shore. Those would be like, she's gonna be like the mayor
of Atlantic City,
mayor of Trenton.
Trenton.
She's gonna run for governor of New Jersey.
There you go.
But I mean, I'm just now getting into some of the stuff. He has like billboards mocking the handling of the city's, of the fire and how it's going. Right. And he's really relating to people. So I don't know what's going to happen. I could really give a rat's ass about LA politics.
But this is what Fester and I were discussing when you were running down the hall to take care of your business.
Thank you for filling me in.
There you go.
Hey, we got to talk about beer battered.
All right. So
what's the first thing that comes to mind when I say, like, fill in the blank? Beer battered.
Is it like a fish fry?
Come on, that's not the first thing you think of when you think of beer battered.
Okay,
No?
beer battered midgets?
No.
What? I mean, where are we going? We joking here? We're giving real answers.
No, it's real answer, dude.
I think a beer battered like
beer battered
shrimp.
No.
Chicken.
Andrew, do you want to finish this beer battered?
I already knew the story.
What is it, Andrew? Tell me.
He already knows the story.
Tell me, Andrew.
Go ahead.
Onion rings.
Yes.
Okay.
Beer battered onion rings. I like I like beer battered. I like that flavor, that hoppy kind of. And I'm not a beer drinker. I don't drink beer at all. But I do like the beer battering that I've had on some fried foods. And I'm not a massive fried food consumer. Michelle, how often do I have fried foods?
Whenever I'm eating them.
Yeah. Well, I love fried chicken. When's the last time I had fried chicken?
Oh, it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Hey, first thing, things that are commonly beer battered. First thing, whitefish.
That's a lie.
Haddock.
That's
Second,
a lie.
Onion rings,
onion
pickles,
rings.
chicken tenders, cheese curds, vegetables like broccoli, zucchini, and cauliflower.
All right, so here's the deal. Mother with beer allergy suffered anaphylactic shock from onion rings at a restaurant.
Oh, no.
Yeah. And apparently she said, hey, can you make my onion rings without the beer in the batter?
No.
And the server said, sure. Wait a minute. The beer's already in the batter.
The server had no idea.
Oh, yeah, the server is just talking out of her butt.
They didn't even know that they put literal beer in the batter. They don't make the batter. They're the server.
Yeah, this woman is suing an Oregon restaurant after she suffered anaphylactic shock from beer-battered onion rings during a Mother's Day outing. Oh, God. Happy Mother's Day. Mui Van, 32, filed a lawsuit against iWings. Yeah, this is almost 2 years. So this was like Mother's Day 2 years ago. I guess she filed before the statute of limitations ran out.
You have 2 years. That's
it depends on the state.
A lot of states.
Yeah, a lot of states. There's a statute, and that's why they'll jump in at the last minute, file a lawsuit. Yeah, Van, who was with her husband and kids, had notified the server at the restaurant that she was extremely allergic to beer.
I have a question.
Yep.
2 years later, what proof is there?
Well, she's got the proof of the medical records probably being taken off to the hospital in a bambulance.
What proof is there that she said, I want mine with no beer? All the server says, no, she didn't.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean,
you want to like because maybe her conversation with the server was recorded for quality control purposes.
Yes, I'm going to record this conversation. Can I have it with no beer?
For training purposes.
Yeah. I mean, these things seem so difficult to prove years later.
Anyway, so she's suing. She asked the server if the onion rings could be made without beer batter. According to the Oregonian, that's in the lawsuit, the server said, yeah, we can do the onion rings without the batter. Yeah, we can do that. That's a quote in the actual lawsuit.
Why isn't she allergic to onions and she ordered them with no onions?
After taking a bite of an onion ring, her lips began to swell. Uh-oh. You're turning violet. Her throat began to close up. She had a hard time breathing. These are key signs of anaphylactic shock, according to the lawsuit. Her husband rushed her to the hospital. They couldn't even wait for the ambulance. Yeah, the attorney, Jory Lang, or maybe it's Longa, from the Olonga and Zerna family.
Maybe.
Told the Oregonian that Van has suffered continuous anxiety over whether she might accidentally buy or consume products made with beer.
Yeah. That's a real concern.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I'm ravaged with anxiety over possibly ingesting beer.
Yeah, iWings. So she's suing.
Whatever.
Suing for $155,000. That seems like a weird number. I don't see the justification for that number.
It's a lot of packs of beer.
Yeah, by the way, there's a video, and I'm going to tell you right now that this is not indicative of all McDonald's restaurants. This is, who even knows if this was actually served? There's a viral video that's going around, and it appears to show a McDonald's worker taking fries out of the box, putting the fries in her mouth, and then putting the fries back into the fry container.
Who does she look like?
Possibly, you're sick. Possibly ready to serve to customers, and police are investigating. Yeah, this is McDonald's in Southbridge, Massachusetts. So the employee at McDonald's takes the fries, puts them in her mouth, and puts them back in the box. And there's a video, and she says, so you want fresh French fries today? The woman says on camera, and then placing the fries back in the container after taking them out of her mouth. Yeah, the employee then puts them back in the box. According to this video, it's circulating. We have no idea.
Why do they blur her face out?
This is probably some dumb teenager that is just shooting some stupid viral video. And I would guess that these were probably never served to a customer, or maybe they were their fries during a lunch break. Or don't workers at these fast food restaurants, don't they sometimes get a free meal for lunch or dinner, or they get a heavy discount?
Yeah, a lot of places feed the crew while they're there. They're putting in their hard work. And these always end up in firings. Like the owner or the corporate office knows who this person is.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And this doesn't end well.
Dude, the cops are investigating. Even if you didn't serve the fries, just doing that, insinuating that, and then placing that on social media, I would really fire you. I would dunk your head in the deep fryer for the fries. That's what I would do. I'd burn your nose off like Humpty Hump. I don't think that's true, but that was the rumor going around.
Remember, he once got busy in a Burger King bathroom.
Yeah, remember Humpty Hump? Oh, he
died in Tampa.
He took his own life at a shady motel on, was it Bears?
It was in Bears in 275.
Yeah.
I don't know what it's called now. It's changed names a couple times.
Yeah, he was the Humpty Dance at Digital Underground. The Humpty Dance in your pants, do the hump. Yeah. And remember the video? Remember he had like a Mr. Potato Head like plastic nose. Remember that? And then the rumor that went around is he was working as a teenager at a fast food restaurant, and he tripped and fell, and his face went into the deep fryer.
You're talking about Shock G.
Shock G. What's his real name?
Shock.
Yeah, he died April 22nd of 2021 here in Tampa at a motel on Bierce.
Gregory Jacobs died at age 57.
Yeah.
It was an accidental overdose
of fentanyl and methamphetamine and alcohol. Found unresponsive at a motel on Bierce, right? In Tampa.
Yep.
Poor guy from Digital Underground.
If he just kept that job at Burger King, he'd probably be area manager by now.
Yeah. All right, anyway, I would fire this employee. And listen, there could be criminal charges for food tampering, but how are they going to prove that she served the fries to a customer? I'm guessing they didn't, that it's just dopey youngsters just shooting, let's make this video. Hey, I got an idea. I'm going to put French fries in my mouth and then put them back in the box, and this video is going to go viral.
What do you think? It's a bunch of dopey youngsters, huh, Boomer?
Yeah, I'm not a boomer. I'm Gen X.
You sound like a dopey youngsters.
Whippersnappers. So, yeah, I don't think they can prove that they were served, unless there's like surveillance video in house. And they captured, listen, they've got kitchen videos.
Yeah,
they've got drive-through videos.
Don't mess with the food.
Yeah.
Don't mess with the food.
Do not mess with the food.
Yeah.
That is felonious in many cases. And with food tampering, you can also be brought up on federal charges.
Whoa.
That's true stuff right there.
Yeah.
Hey,
youngsters.
Speaking of food,
what's up?
I was looking at, just a lot of stories. Inflation numbers came out. And inflation, Michelle, Fessa, bring up the latest inflation numbers. Up 3.6%? Just type in latest inflation numbers, and then some story will pop up from CNBC or some news source. Latest inflation numbers.
Inflation numbers.
Yeah, we're out yesterday, and
it's 3.8%.
All right, so let me bring up a news story.
Okay, please.
All right, stop talking like that.
This is the MJ News Network, the MJNN.
Yeah, they're saying that inflation could hit 4% next month. Yeah, wholesale inflation shot higher. The April numbers came out, and let me see. This is Wall Street Journal. We've got to subscribe, which we do, but I don't have time to put our thing in there. Hang on. I think it was like, was it 3.6 or 3.8%?
3.8% for April.
Yeah. So among things that are shooting through the roof, prices, for instance, for fruits and vegetables are going through. Oh, tomatoes. Have you seen the price of tomatoes is going nuts?
Why?
I've seen like some restaurants shoot videos and they're holding like that, that cardboard box of tomatoes where you have like the air holes in the side.
Like a 40-pound box of tomatoes?
Like a big box of tomatoes. And I saw a video and the owner of the restaurant's going like, oh, this box of tomatoes used to cost me $15 or whatever, and now it's $45. I don't know if those are the exact numbers, but it was a disparity just like that. So tomatoes are going through the roof. And then beef prices, you know what's going on with beef, right?
No.
So on top of regular inflationary pressures like the cost of fuel and just overall cost, the deal with beef is the U.S. cattle herd is at the lowest number in like 75 years.
I heard that.
There are herd.
So the population of available beef is low?
Yeah. The number of head of cattle in the U.S. available for slaughter for beef and steaks, the lowest number of cattle head in the U.S. in 75 years. And this has been going on now for a number of years that it's been like that. So, hey, the Brady Bunch.
What about them? Like the original cast?
Residuals. We've had a lot of residual stories.
Dude, they're getting I bet you they're not making anything.
They are. They like nothing, like zero. So Eve Plum, she was what, Jan, right?
I think so.
Yeah, because Eve Plum, I think, was the middle one. Yeah, she was Jan. Marsha. So Eve Plum did an interview. And she said, if I had a dime for every rerun episode, I'd pay off the national deficit. Well, first of all, she didn't say that. It should be she paid off the national debt.
Right.
The deficit, Fester, is what? I really?
I don't know. I mean, government has bills.
Did you get him burping on TV, Andrew? What's wrong with you?
The deficit would be on an annual basis, and the debt would be the cumulative amount.
The deficit is the difference between money coming in and money spent.
Yeah, but you calculate that on the annual basis with your finance reports or your budget.
If you've got X number of tax dollars coming in, and then the money that you're spending is greater, that's your deficit.
Yeah, but that would be an annual number.
The debt is the total accumulated debt. So what Eve Plum means to say is the debt.
I essentially said that.
Not the deficit.
It's an annually accrued number of finance crap.
So they got like nothing. I mean, as far as residuals. Yeah, ABC sitcom The Brady Bunch ran from 1969 to 1974, has had so many revivals and syndication and reruns and all that crap. These things have run, millions of times probably, all these episodes.
There are whole networks that have built their persona around these kinds of shows.
Yeah, Gilligan's Island, Brady Bunch.
And these people...
Then the later shows like Friends and Seinfeld, etc.
But like TV Land has paid these people nothing over the years?
No, they didn't have their contracts. They didn't get residuals. But this is what's even worse. Do you know in their fifth and final year, the Brady kids, do you know how much they were making? In their final year, the fifth season where they had the highest contract, guess how much these kids were making? And this was it.
Like $2,000 an episode?
Lower.
Really?
They were made, according to Greg Brady, what was his name? What was Greg Brady's real name?
Barry something?
Yeah, Barry. Yeah, you're right.
Barry Williams?
Barry Williams, yes. Good job, Barry Williams. So he said that in the fifth and final year, the highest salary among the kids was $1,100 a week per episode. So they were making, is like for 24 episodes back then, they did like 24 episode season. I mean, do the math on that.
Like $27,000?
Well, 1,100 times, 22 episodes. 22 episodes. Like
$25,000.
Like 24 to 25 grand. And that's it. And then you got to pay agents' fees and taxes and all that crap. And that's no residual money. And of course, you contrast that with the fact that we heard that the Friends crew, that Friends surviving members, they're making $20 million a year in residuals. Oh, then finally, Eminem's ex-wife. Oh, man, she looks rough in a mugshot.
What'd she do?
She's in trouble. She had a problem on 8 Mile. well, for the most part, yeah, that's about right. So Eminem's ex-wife, Kimberly Mathers, pleaded no contest early this week to driving under the influence and fleeing the scene after she crashed into parked cars with her son and his friends in the car. My God. That's terrible. Yeah, she smashed her Range Rover into parked vehicles, including a truck. Yeah, Parker is Mathers' son from the relationship following the divorce from Eminem, and she had friends in the vehicle. Holy crap. And then fled the scene, crashed into a Dodge Ram and a box truck. What the hell?
He's a wreck.
Oh, the Dodge Ram was pushed 50 feet down the street.
Oh, my gosh.
Jeez.
Hey, good things those two words rhyme.
We got to
Feet and
go.
street, you make a rap out of it.
Yeah, really. We got to go. Folks, have a great day. We'll see you back here tomorrow. MJ Morning Show on Q105, 104.7 FM. Let's be careful out there.
The MJ Morning Show is protected under the laws of the United States and other countries. Unauthorized duplication, distribution, or exhibition may result in civil liability and criminal prosecution. All rights in this work are reserved for purposes of laws in all jurisdictions pertaining to data mining or AI training, including but not limited to Article 3 of Directive EU 2019-790. This work may not be used to train AI.
Download the app now. Get the